Hello, everybody. Can you believe it's my first time going live this week? And that I certainly didn't wake up 3 hours ago. Can you believe that? I'm ready. I'm ready to work today. I wasn't yesterday, but I have gotten much more sleep, so I'm pretty good. I'm pretty ready to go. I guess the Game Awards is happening. I don't know anything about that. Don't know about that. Don't know about that. Don't know about that. Hi. Hello, everybody. I'll get to the drawing here soon. I just wanted to warm up a little and chat a little bit. I'm less awake and active than yesterday. You've robbed me of my energy. I'm siphoning it. That's actually why you're all here. Thanks for lending it to me. Hope I'm doing well today. Thank you. I'm doing fine. Neutral. I didn't sleep great last night because I started these new meds that made me really nauseous, really like dizzy and sick. But then I had like very vivid dreams. I only slept for like 3 hours and then I got up and I did like house chores. And I took a nice walk. And I witnessed the horrors. And then I came back here to the station and I slept more. But now I'm okay. Now I'm good. I'm happy. I'm up. What did I do for fun today? So far, I like made a list of books I want to read next year. That's it. Oh, and an old friend of mine is with child, so I'm gonna have to give a look at her registry after stream. I saw it like right before I went live, and it's exciting. Did I see the lights last night before bed? Not here. It was very cloudy. I don't know what lights in particular. You're talking about the dead lights? Yeah, I do every night. It's called my phone screen, and it captivates me. I did a little bit. Mostly I was just looking for stuff to bookmark to read later. Oh no. Excuse me. I thought I got enough sleep. I'm okay. Oh, yesterday we were talking about how I should be more of a bitch, and I put that to practice today by telling people in a Discord call to shut up because they were giving me a headache. So I think I asserted myself as a bit of a cunt. It worked. They calmed down, they stopped fighting for a little bit. They weren't really fighting, they were like arguing about dumb shit. Anyways, hello, Oni Actual. And hello, Otsumik. And hello, everybody else. My bully era. I should play bully. I never have. I want to play Manhunt before I play Bully. I'm way more interested in Manhunt if we're talking Rockstar. Why did you call my personal phone, say shut up, only to immediately hang up? You're making things up. I don't have your phone number. I don't have any of your phone numbers. I'm not interested in having any of your phone numbers. That wasn't me. If it sounded like me, and they said they were me, don't talk to them, don't acknowledge them, that was not me. Something's wrong with your phone. You need to get it exercised, I think. Maybe get a new phone. Throw it into the river. You don't need it anymore. Well, I mean, watch the rest of the stream, but then you can throw it into the river. Oh my god, my glasses are dirty. Okay. Watching the Kimmy Awards. #1 Kimmy stream. I like the stream I did this year where I talked about Adam and Lou. ManicFan64! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. For tier 1. I really appreciate that. 'Tis the season. You're so giving. Thank you. Can I narrow that down? No. Gasped when I saw that Kimmy was on. I mean, this is my regular time. You shouldn't be that surprised, but was it like sheer joy in your heart? Like you're waking up on Christmas Day? Hello, 20 committee. Hello. Oh! Merry Merry Pringles! Merry Crispmas. Merry Pringles. The Lame Awards hosted by King of Jerk-Offs. More like the Gay Awards. Video games are video gay. Thank you, Manic Fan. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Manic. You're such a sweetheart. Always happy to have you here. Ran downstairs in my onesie pajamas and looked under the tree and saw a Kimmy stream-shaped box. Wow. I never remember anyone's schedules. That's okay. That's fine. I used to keep up with like my corpo's schedules, but then they stopped adhering to their schedules and it made me stop watching them as much. And so really it's their fault. I've said that before, but people are so easily offended nowadays. I mean, I feel like I made it pretty clear I was joking. Maybe you need to add more sarcasm to your voice. Maybe you need to reference Newgrounds cartoons when you say it, and then people can tell you're joking. Maybe you just have a seriousness about you. Also, thank you for the follow, 80pie9. Yeah, then I don't keep up with schedules, but you've Pavlovian trained me to wag my tail whenever Thursday comes around. That's weird, you're weird. Put your tail away. Nah, it's not weird. I used to wake up in the morning, oh boy, another Vesper Noir stream! No, I'd rather not even try, not worth the hassle. Just wear a shirt that says, like always wear the same shirt and it says I am joking. And then you don't really have to put in the effort. You don't even have to pick which shirt you're gonna wear. You're gonna wear the same thing every day. Makes life that much easier. Good morning! Good morning, welcome here. Welcome to my stream. Also get green hair and white skin. What is this in reference to? Borrow my shirt that says, it's called dark humor, hun. Get used to it. Oh, the Joker. In my head, like, going through a Rolodex of characters with white skin and green hair, like, What could they possibly mean? I forgot about the Joker. When the guac is extra. Nothing happened yesterday, yes sir. That's right. Well, Shugo's hair is black, but desperately... Who was I even... I don't even know who was on my mind. The John... Oh, sorry. Melvin, brother of the Joker. Yeah, that's... What a timely reference. What the fuck? You love the aesthetic, by the way. Thank you! Thank you, I made it myself. I, curated it just for you guys. I said to myself in my brain, if I make it look good enough, maybe they won't realize how much this sucks. If I... If I, Oh, I should specify, I did not make... I just meant curating the aesthetic. This model is a pay-to-use, highly customized model by Akizone. I made my previous model, I drew her, but this one has more expressive features. So I am her, and she is me. Slowly wakes up from my fugue state, realizing Kimmy in fact sucks? No, you're mistaken. Look at how cool the stream is. Look, there's scan lines. And look, the flower motif. And the mid-century motif, and the monochrome. And the monochrome. Come on. 2026, I need to make a Homestar Runner OC. That's such a tough thing to do because it's like you could be anything. What's in the backpack? Flashlight, poncho, like rain poncho, change of socks, batteries, compass, notebook, pens and pencils. It's like mechanical pencils and like a like one of those little, you know, rectangular erasers, and I've got like my little micron pens. Probably 50 rods of pure uranium. That's not right. My Homestar Runner OC, Evil Homestar. What about Homsar? He's not evil, I guess. Fans of Flash animation rejoice. Matt Wilson is remastering Bonus Stage and re-uploading it. You've arrived. Welcome. Welcome to your second Kimmy Spice stream. My Homestar Runner OC is Strong Fat, the fourth brother. He's in awe at my immaculate form. Looks away. What the one and only episode of Bonus Day? Shut up. I mean, yeah, he started with the first one, but... You sold our house for a car? I gotta watch some of Matt's gaming videos. Oh, yeah. I've only seen one. I don't get their stuff on my feed very often. I don't think that the algorithm favors them. My conspiracy is that the old model was made by US Army PSYOP soldiers to hypnotize gamers. Kimi freed us from the government's spell by getting rid of the spiral hypnotizer. Cannot confirm nor deny. You really think I work for the government? Bro, I'm living off the grid to avoid them. Everything that's happening in the woods is their fucking fault. Can't say I'm a fan, honestly. They're why I don't leave very often. I can't really get out of, like, the quarantine area without Hunter's help. Would not... Yeah, right, Fed. Ah, whatever. I can't say anything to convince you. What if I was working for the CIA since 2011? I mean, I don't know what intel you could have gathered from being my friend for so long. But it's probably not that important, so. Saw a clip where Pennywise said, "Come to Papa," and I grimaced as your face slowly popped up into my thought bubble. I freaked out. I freaked out when that was happening in the show. I was like laughing like I was just a minute ago and like had to pause. Had to pause the show because I was very overwhelmed. What do you mean, wow, would I? What do you mean? It's been this way since like 2018. Of course I would. Of course I would. Hold on, let me get the art. I drew the Grinch on my sketch page at work today. 'Tis the season! Yay! Yippee! I'm happy to hear that. Let me show you guys the Pennywise art that I got from an art trade. I've shown it before, but I just want to look at it again with everybody. And then we can move on to drawing, because I need to work! She needs to get work done! Really bad. Where is he? Nickel Smart, where is he? Hunter will expose everything soon enough. I don't know. He kind of is living in his own world. He's got his own shit going on. Where is it? Kylo Ren, Postal Dude. There it is. Oh! It's giant. Sorry. Oops. Sorry, I forgot the shortcut to make it fit to the screen. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful work of art. My half of the art trade, this is old. This is from, when does that say, 2019? Yeah. My half, I don't really like it anymore. I don't like how it turned out, but like, I love this so much. It's just so fucking cute. Let me get, yeah, I'll show my half if I can find it. It's around here somewhere. It was when the, sequel, the second half of the... It's when It Part 2 came out. Thinking and scrolling at the same time is hard. Fired? It's completely safe for work, they're just kissing. Anyway, strikes me as someone who doesn't know how to close their eyes when they kiss. I don't care if he does or doesn't. I think he's inherently unsettling on purpose or otherwise. Or purposefully. Or otherwise. Where is it? Is it in my commissions folder? It wasn't a commission, it was an art trade, but sometimes. Sometimes. The scrolling scroller? Man, I don't know, maybe it's just not here. No, I've seen it. I've seen it like recently. You can't not keep your eyes open. Okay, dude. I don't want to know how you guys kiss. You're like little animals to me. Getting pissed off that I can't find it. I guess I can share just more of my Pennywise. I drew this. I drew him here. Very cute. Very good. Yes. I'm about to revolt. Good luck. My art is always great, thank you! Thank you so much. I stopped by to bring little Kimmy gifts, but I must go. Thank you! Thank you so much again for the support. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. God damn it, I really want to find this. Where is she? I'm looking at, like, the time frame. I need to organize my art by year. It would make it so much easier. Or, I mean, God forbid I name any of my fucking files. Oh, here's more of him that I drew. Let me get that off the screen, because... Oh, wait. If I... Hold on. If I remove this... It doesn't, like, delete it from my... From my stuff, right? No, okay, it's still there. Good. Oh, I'm covering me. It's okay. What do you think of Sweet Tooth of Twisted Metal fame? I'm kind of indifferent. I need to get, like, more into... more into Twisted Metal. It's something I grew up playing, but I didn't really retain it too much, so I'd like to revisit it at some point. Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. Just look at my Pennywises. Samoa Joe played a good Sweet Tooth in the Paramount show. Isn't somebody who, like, someone else is voicing him though, right? I'm not gonna watch. Yeah, Will Arnett. Oh, I do like Will Arnett. Okay, give me a second. I can get my art supplies out. I like him in Arrested Development and BoJack. That's Will Arnett, right? I'm not crazy. I get names. I'm bad with the names sometimes. Okay. Tablet. Only Pennywise could munch on a dude's head and make me go, damn, I kind of want to munch on someone's gourd like a cantaloupe. Job is good, BoJack is good. Lego Batman. Oh, yeah! Lego Batman. The games were fun at the time, but the controls are bad. Oh, well, which is the most fun to play? I like the lore and the music and the way it looks. But I don't know about the gameplay. Twisted Metal Small Brawl. Is that really the most fun? So I'm working on a commission today, of somebody's has-been OC with Lucifer, and I'm doing like the sketch right now. I have like the silhouette that I planned, and then I'm doing like the sketch over it. Let me... You'd probably enjoy Twisted Metal Black the most. It has the most story. I have a soft spot for Twisted Metal 2 and Small Brawl, though. You want to make a has-been OC? You have FOMO? Do what you want. No one will stop you. No one can. Yeah, they're like this sort of, like, griffin thing. Bird, cat, animal. Trying to get it on screen as much as possible. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. I kind of want to... I want to listen to, like, not just BGM, but I don't want to get... I want the VOD to stay up. So I don't know what to do. Oh. It's okay. I feel like if I put on music I want to listen to, I'll just stop talking. So it's probably for the best that I just find some BGM that I want to listen to. Crank some Pikmin 4 BGM. Don't tell me what to do. Put it on over the... Put it on over me if you want to listen to it. I know what I want to listen to. Sorry, I'm kind of unprepared today. Rather, I thought I was prepared, but then I realized. Your OC weighs 0 pounds and can lift 1 mountain. That sounds like has-been. Guys, remind me every hour. Remind me to get up every hour, okay? Remind me when it's 9, and then when it's 10, and then when it's 11, okay? Hopefully this isn't loud. Yeah, that's nice. Here we go. Wonderful. Will do. Thank you! It's okay if you forget. I won't be mad. Probably. So... let me get out the reference image that I accidentally closed. There she is. Okay. They wanted me drawing their character getting their tail pulled on by Lucifer. So that is what I shall do. I've drawn Lucifer like once before. But then I've drawn him as a woman like 2 or 3 times. Because I like that more. I like drawing gender bends. I like drawing... I'm just like better at drawing girls, I think. I'm not sure. I guess I maybe just feel more confident in my art looking inherently, like, girly. I think it's just also because I draw a lot of, or I, like, look at a lot of, like, art of, like, anime girls and, like, pinup girls and stuff, so... It's just what's on my mind. But we gotta get a little has-been with it, a little cartoony, a little... I mean, he's not the most masculine guy. Thank goodness, right? I'm gonna, like, have him... Okay. He's got his... do I want to draw the coat? Nah. He's got... like... Rolled up sleeves. Imagines Lucifer fucking jacked. I have seen this. I think there's a VR chat avatar of like him with the super buff body, and I've seen the same one used for Kinger from Digital Circus. It's so silly. My friends and I were complaining, by my friends I mean Fortune. Fortune and I were complaining, we were lamenting to one another about when we think people like Has Been Wrong. Which is rude. There is no wrong way to like it, but I get frustrated when people only want to talk about like the power scaling. And they're like, oh, I think they did Lucifer dirty by not making him like epic, powerful, awesome. And I'm like, that wouldn't have been very interesting. I guess it would have been like cool or whatever if you like, because you like the shonen fights that happen in the show. I mean, they're like fine, but they're definitely not the most interesting part to me. I can see it. OMG, I was just gonna say Kinger, how the fuck? What? Really? Lucifer built like Vegeta wearing a dad man shirt. Aw. I wish he was, I think he should look more like King Candy. I'm kind of drawing him, like, you know, a little sillier maybe here. Or I will be once I've sketched it out more. Having Lucifer able to smite the denizens of hell wouldn't really make his stay there much of a punishment. I agree. That's why I'm like, well, I'm not too interested in him being all-powerful. I don't think it would suit the story. And I don't care for power scaling, and it's just not interesting. It's just to me, it's like the most shallow interpretation of the story. But you know what? People have said the same thing about the way I engage with media, where, you know, if I look at it from like girly shipping brain or whatever, right? People think that's a pretty shallow viewpoint. So I can't really, you know, I would never tell somebody that they're doing it wrong. Like, I'd never be like, you need to do different. It's just, I get frustrated, personally, if that's the only conversation that's being had about the show. That, or, you know, there's really vapid criticisms that I feel sort of set the show back from being properly criticized as a work of art, instead of just, like, woke Olympics. I don't know, that's like a chud thing to say. But I feel like people hold Vivzy Pop to this, like, stupid, unbelievable standard. It's the same way they used to treat Rebecca Sugar when Steven Universe was on air. Also, yes, realizing I do really good Kinger cadence happen within minutes of someone going, check these out! Flashes a half-naked DBZ Kinger in my face. At the Has Been Hotel, I'm so starved for Has Been discussion, I'd take any acknowledgement of the show. I'm so spooky! It might be my favorite part of any song in season 2. Barring Angst Anthem. It was really good. It's good. I like that that's his attempt at, like, posturing. It's fun. To me, he is just so non-threatening, and I like that about him. Like, I get that he is, like, powerful and rude. The joke of Lucifer is that he's rude. Nah, he's just kind of, like, depressed or whatever. Also, I listened again, and I really agree with wishing Gravity had more heaviness like Lucifer's segment. Thank you for agreeing. It's okay. If not heavier leaning into the, like, rock, then I feel like they should have leaned more into the the chanting, I don't know, the like the choir aspect maybe. It just it's staying in a really safe middle ground that I feel doesn't suit the theme of like what the song is going for. That's okay. She'll get more, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, it's Jessica Vosk. She's gonna sing undoubtedly in other ensemble, like, tracks, but... I want him to be, like... sort of... like, curious, like, bewildered by their tale here. I don't draw him enough. I simply by some act of God forgot who Patrick Stump was. What? What the fuck? You... it was... Yes, he is... Abel's part was Fallout Boy, because that is him. That is the Fallout Boy. Me specifically messaging VTuber Oomps about Has-Been just because I know that they like Fallout Boy. And I'm like, I feel so bad that that's the reason I'm reaching out, but you know, it's fine, it's okay. I just, you know what, maybe my problem with some of Has-Been stuff is that I love noses. And, like, I don't know, give him a schnoz, you know? Immediately love this design more with the nose. When I see Vivzy Pop's, like, noseless character designs, they make me think of Sausage Party, which makes sense because she likes it, but, like, they just all look like the Sausage Party characters to me. Like, the way the eyes and the mouths look. I also had the moment watching of, oh yeah, he's the Fallout Boy when he finally got to sing. Yeah! Patrick Stump was in Star vs. the Forces of Evil as well. And he played like a bard character who had like a cute little song he sang, and he was a good voice actor in that. Like the character he played, it was funny. It was maybe the best part of like not the best part. One of my favorite parts of the later series. Me specifically trying to sell a Hell of a Boss fan on Has-Been because, no dude, Alex Brightman is in this too. Please understand. I don't understand people who like Helava and don't like Has-Been. Bitch, that's your twin. Like, that's your cousin. You need to... The only difference is... What? The stakes are higher, and the story has more scope, and it's a musical. Like, it can't be... It's not that different. Hey Kimmy, I bought Outlast Trials today, and holy crap, I thought it was an easier game. Granted, I've been playing it solo. How many hours do you have in the game? Let me check. It is definitely easier when you play with a team. If you want to improve, honestly, I would just keep repeating the same, like, early... I play, what is it, like, Deliver the Snitch or whatever? Kill the Snitch. It's a musical? Stop. You don't... Is that a real question? It's okay if it is. I just can't tell. How many hours do I have in Outlast? 20 hours. And honestly, I do like Hell of a Boss because it isn't a musical. What the hell? I love musical theater. I maxed out Healing Rig is almost a must in solo. I just like early Hell of a more because it was more episodic silliness. The shorts have more of that as well. I just kind of like what they were setting up with Blitz who I feel like they were setting him up to be. I just don't like. I feel like he's getting his happy ending too quickly. They glossed over all of like his sad backstory and the tragedies in his life and how it affected him and made him into like a jaded, non-committal, cruel person. And now the only like reason that has happened is just so that we can see how it affects his relationship with Stolas. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I played Outlast 1 and it was way less chaotic. Oh yeah, it's a very different game. Very, very, very different. My trials can turn into a tornado of a clusterfuck so fast. This is true. One of those shorts really screams written by Lyle Rath. Who is that? Is it a Newgrounds guy? It is. Okay. Never mind, I know who that is. You pick stun and have it at level 5. Just level everything up. Yeah, it's definitely easier with people. It sucks when I want to play at the dead of night and I'm like waiting for people to join a party and like nobody's joining, nobody's online. PMO pisses me off. Bro, I should do a you all saying that you don't care for musicals, I should do a has-been karaoke stream. A good number of those songs are in my range. I can do them. Can I do them well? Sorry, Kimmy. I only play to beat people in the color word matching game. What the fuck? I don't know if I can play with other people because I still am at the introductory difficulties. I mean, you level up by playing. You, like, get experience and, like, the points and shit you need to... It makes it easier to level up when you play with others, and I think that's kind of the point. It's meant to be played with others from the get-go. But I understand the feeling. I don't know, I feel like I'm adding too many shapes here. Like, I want to keep it simple. Maybe I do like a... Yeah. Just wondering if the introductory difficulty forces me to play single player at first. There are, like, intro levels you do. And once you're, like... choosing the levels, choosing like the things you want to do. Just popping in, hi, look what I'm working on, look what I'm working on. Hi, my love. Yes! Hi, sweetheart, I hope you're doing well. Yes! I think it's turning out pretty good so far. Thank you for resubscribing also. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening. Shouldn't be, even though the intro level ought to be multiplayable. Yes. Looks so good. I love you. Let's hang soon. Ah, yay! I'll kiss you. I kiss you back. I'll see you soon. Oh, guys, Andu is having an anniversary streamathon. A long 12-hour stream on Saturday. And I will be popping in eventually. I think I have some shit I need to do on Saturday. I'm gonna message you later and ask, like, when do you think will be the most convenient? Like, if you have anything, like, oh, I'm gonna play games at this time, or I'm gonna, like, you know. I'll message you about it later. I was meaning to. But yes, on Saturday. When are you starting? I'm scrolling through your... You pop in whenever, like, it's... Okay. I think I just gotta do some Christmas shopping, so... Okay, here, I found the... 12-hour stream, starting at 10 a.m. CST. Thank you! Thank you so much. I'm so excited. Oh, okay, I see the schedule here. Yes. Sorry, I like this music. It's kind of making me tired. I'm a complete dolt. My 2 neurons finally connected Twitch Andu with Kimmy's bestie cutie patootie bestie Andu. What do you mean you thought they were 2 different people? What? When I talk about Andu, you thought it was somebody else? You're crazy. It's you. The one and the only. I'm gonna do her little eyelashes. I want her to be, like, annoyed. And he's like, ooh. Running away. Okay, bye! Bye! Goodbye! The fuse has never had a reason to light up. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I wish, I was playing Roblox right now. This drawing is fun, and I love drawing, and I love my job. But I wish I was playing Horsies, TBH. Lucifer would absolutely wear someone's tail like a boa. While I was still on them, dude, yes. Oh, I love that. What a good mental image. But yeah, I'll pop by on Saturday on Andu's stream, and eventually, if I will post about it on Twitter when I'm there, if I remember. I'll remember. But I don't know when specifically I'll be there. Sorry. God, season 2, I don't know if it's like recency bias, but I think Has Been Season 2's music clears Season 1 for the most part, in my opinion. Like, the highs are like, they're just better. Like, I like Season 1's soundtrack. There's still, you know, tons of great stuff there. How can you not love Hell is Forever? God, I feel like I know that song by heart at this point. I sing it to myself all the time. Whenever I'm getting ready for VR, if I'm like setting up like my full body or anything, it takes me like, I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes to set up if I'm hasty, honestly, maybe like 7 to 10 minutes. 'Cause you know, I gotta like lay all my slimes out and calibrate them every time on a flat surface, and then I gotta put them all on, and then I gotta, you know, I have VR chat and Steam VR has to be on and open and everything before then. It's just a whole process, right? So I'm always like singing to myself while I'm doing it. One time I was accidentally online, which I didn't realize I was. I was on like Blue or whatever, so people could just join me. I was in my home world, like setting up, singing loudly to myself. And then when I put the headset on, somebody was like in the room with me, and I was horrified, but then I realized it was muted, so all was well. But holy shit, dude, I was like mortified. Oh, one time I was accidentally singing to myself while I was playing TF2. I think I literally haven't played since then. I think that's like why I started, like I took a break from TF2 and then I haven't played since. It's because I was singing to myself, and then I realized I had, like, toggled push to talk on. I wanted to kill myself so bad. Oh, man. It's fine. It was just really embarrassing. The bone chill. Oh, yeah, no, my stomach hurt. I, like, closed the game. I didn't even exit the match. I, like, closed the whole thing. I need to rewatch one. I was truthfully pulled into watching one with a pair of obnoxious I'm doing this ironically because I love my friend who likes this. I wasn't planning on watching it, and then Andu urged me to. 5 minutes to 9? Thank you so much. Thank you. Andu urged me to, and I was like, I'll do it for you because I'm curious to know what you see in this. And then I was like, oh, fuck. Penchas was definitely the most likable character to me from the very beginning. 20 Committee, I hope that soon you can commit to watching, you can 20 commit to watching the season 2 so that you can see so much Penchas. There's so much Penchas, and it's so good. It's all good. Like, he's just more likable. More and more. I don't know why. I'm a hater to my core. I end up liking whatever I end up irony watching. Maybe you gotta stop irony watching stuff. Me with Sausage Party. Me with like, oh, wouldn't it be so funny if I watched this? Oh, everyone's talking about it. It can't be that, like, it can't be that crazy. And then I'm like, oh. I like that literal sentient douchebag. Oh, fine. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to do anything. I just thought, I don't know. I thought maybe you'd like it. Your Sausage Party love still makes me ogle you like an alien in a glass tube. That's okay. Can you see its DNA in Has-Been, though? I feel like maybe this arm... Because I want, like, the hand to be... Ooh, grabbed the wrong thing. I want it to be, like, there. So maybe this needs to be more... This is you press your index fingers, like, I just thought maybe you'd like season 2. I didn't mean to sound like that, it was a sincere suggestion. I wanna give them... I wanna, like, emphasize their claws a little more. Sorry, that background noise is part of the track. Well, you know, only if you want to. What am I gonna do after stream? Dude, I cannot fucking wait for the new Welcome to Derry episode. What background noise? It's like... Maybe it's too quiet for you guys, I don't know. It's like sort of like crashing waves, I think is what it's supposed to be. I'm not totally sure. Will you hear it? You're on the beach. I was thinking to myself earlier, I was thinking about Princess Beach. I was thinking about Death Stranding and Princess Beach and laughing to myself. I don't think I'll ever play those games, but I guess I'm glad that Kojima is just like free roam doing whatever he wants. Ethical no cage Kojima. Break time! Break time! Break time! Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna get up and walk around. I'll probably try to finish off this bottle of water. This bottle of water. Can I put on something interesting for you guys to listen to in the meantime? Yeah, listen to this jungle mix. Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Hello. I'm back. Were you behaving while I was gone? How do I make this more interesting for both of us? Because I really am just working, aren't I? Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to be low-key. She's overanalyzing things again, guys. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm almost certain I didn't play Death Stranding as intended. Yeah, I gotta agree with Brandon. Yeah, if you had fun playing it, I think that you played it right. It's fine to be chill? Okay. I'll try to keep it in mind. Kind of easy for me to forget, like, I want him to have a good time. The fastest breaker I've ever seen. Did you do a sprint around the house? I literally did walk in circles, and then I cleaned my cat's litter box, and then I washed my hands, and then I got a ponytail holder, and then I put my hair up, and then I sat down. It was like 4 minutes. What is the weirdest thing you've seen a VTuber do? Or I guess a streamer in general, but I am interested. I like, there's like, Gavis Battle has done some like really weird like roleplay streams. What comes to mind is like Nyanner's doing her lactation stream, where she filled up a balloon full of like pink milk, or it was like a glove. it was like a rubber glove, and then she said all of the fingers were her nipples, and then she was like poking the ends of them to release her milk. Get blended? Me getting blended was the weirdest ever. Dude. Do you remember what is it called? Joe Cartoon? Joe Cartoon. Joe Cartoon Online. JoeCartoon.com, that's what it is. And they have those like blender, like frog in a blender videos. Oh god, I hated the Joe Cartoon site. You hated it? I didn't feel that strongly about it. I don't know. Prepare raw rabbit in a hand cam. Wait, that's awesome. I can't think of anything. You watch pretty like regular stuff. You haven't seen anything too out there. Like, haha weird, or I look at the monitor in concern. Honestly, like, either. I mean, no, not concerning, because I've definitely seen, like, this person shouldn't be live right now, something's wrong with them. That's not, like, weird. That's just, like, sad. It was one of those I watched, but was also like, tisk tisk tisk. Joe should be kinder to this imaginary hamster. Oh, it's fine. Oh, I was gonna say like a VTuber purposely. What? Why? Okay, okay, man. I'm not weirded out by you saying that. You're fine. I'm just like concerned. Watch this video game video where this dig beat up a fat nerd in a bowling alley. Shut up. Girl IDK. I've seen a girl smash her hands with hammers. A VTuber smash her hands with hammers. That's about, like, the worst it gets, but, like, God, I don't know about... I was thinking about, like, the Nyanners thing, and then about, like, some of Bettel's streams where he does, like, weird endurance and, like, weird roleplay. He did a stream of him trying different dog treats. I like that. That was strange. You know, just interesting stuff. I'm brainstorming what I can do to entertain you guys. I want to do something that's, like, out there. But, because I feel like my stuff has been pretty standard thus far, which is fine. I've been enjoying myself. For the most part, I feel like I've been getting used to streaming. And now I'm to the point where I'm like, okay, well, now what do I want to do with it, now that I'm used to it? Gotta run, have a good night. Okay! Good night! Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure. If someone raided into a little banana guy, and the little banana proceeded to stop what they were doing, get on a little stage, and genuinely sing opera. Wait, that's awesome. What the hell? That's so cool. Like, honest to goodness belted out opera. Goddamn, that rules. Well, I can't do that. I can, like, sing a little tune, but I am not opera, not by a long shot. Kimmy, I tuned part ways into a stream where you were giving a presentation on the first man from the Bible. I mean, yeah, but, like, I don't know. People seem to like that stream. But also I think it was just because it was, like, my first time back in a few years. I guess it was, like, my second time. Like, I had done, like, a VR chat stream a couple weeks before then, and then I stopped for a few months, and then I came back for good. For good! I'm here for good! Aren't you happy? Aren't you pleased? I'm trying to think, like, what makes me... I think that weird stuff is interesting. Like, I like to tune in to, like, strange event streams, and, like, if somebody is doing something where I'm like, what on earth is happening? You know, I'm there, I'm sat, but, like, my stuff is pretty par for the course at the moment. You have such deep knowledge of the niche corners of the internet. I think if you genuinely lectured us on strange old fandom, it'd be good. Oh, I could do that. I could do that. I mean, thank you, by the way. Like Brandon said, I did do, like, a like a mini impromptu lecture on Adam and, like, lute and guitar spear by proxy, but I know many things. There's a lot of things where I'm like, oh, that'd be fun to talk about, but then I'm like, I would just be, like, half-assedly rehashing what I already learned from, like, a YouTube video that already exists, right? So it just feels, like, wrong. Also, I'm so comfortable with you. How are you? You're comfortable with how you are. You're effortlessly... Oh my god, sorry. So comfortable with how you are. You're effortlessly pleasant to be around. Thank you. I appreciate it. But what if instead of effortlessly pleasant, that's hard to say, I was like, so cool. you tune in and you're like, whoa! It's kind of hard. It's hard to manage. I feel like somebody comes around like that, like once in a blue moon, and it's something you gotta work towards, finding your niche and finding something that does truly impress people. And just spin a pen on your finger. No. That's not impressive. I mean, it's kind of cool, but like I'm not doing flips, and I'm not a pro at video games, and I'm not like the best singer ever. I'm not good at, I'm like okay at dancing, I guess. I dance like for fun with my friends. I don't have like a crazy 3D setup. I don't have roller skates. I mean, I guess I got a rubber chicken. That's something, right? I've got these art skills, but you know, dime a dozen when it comes to VTubers, right? Plenty of fun, jerkable charades, okay. But I want to be I want to be master of one, at least. I think I'm cornering my niche just okay. It's just a big focus of the tie-in content I want to make for my streams is just not... I haven't broadcast any of it. So it's something I can do live eventually, but that's gonna take more time and effort than I have at the very moment, unfortunately. Get a shrimp tank. Who do you think I am? John Clinical Trial? Slime trackers in an abandoned building stream. I mean, I essentially do this. I do that already. It is certainly a face. That's right. A good face? You like the faces I draw? Hi Mozart, hi! Hi Mozart, hi! John Clinical Trial, now that's a fellow the internet girlies would tear up. I mean, they have and they are. You're not late. I've just been drawing. Anytime you're here, you are just on time. Unless we're about to end, then I'd maybe say you missed a bit, but you got plenty of time. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you here. I guess people are probably... Because I looked at my following list before I went live, and I was like, oh, everybody's streaming Game & Awards. I don't know when I stopped caring about that sort of thing, but it's been years since I've considered any of that to be particularly interesting. And I'm kind of surprised that people still are interested in it. I guess, you know, if you're really invested in games, then that's something you care about, but like what do you get from like a game you like getting an award, winning an award, right? Like, I guess maybe the feeling of security that maybe the creators that you like will get like good funding for their new projects, or like that the game you like might get a sequel. Is that the idea? Just got back from dinner with the family. I did my Christmas decorations today. Oh, yay! Hype moments. Video game award is not hype to me. I don't know. I think maybe I'm just jaded. I'm sorry. I stopped caring about award shows once I realized they're not for me. They're for the attendees of those shows. I'm sure that's fun. Most people are there for the commercials and the Muppets. That sounds like some Super Bowl shit to me. Sorry, I sound like so... I sound so Reddit, like, sports ball right now. Sorry. It's just my onion. Just my true feelings. I rarely watch them and just find out what happened from Twitter clips. Exactly. Like, if there's anything worth seeing, it's gonna show up on my, like, social media or on the news, or friends are gonna mention it. So, like, why should I even waste my time? But again, I'm sure it's, like, way more captivating if you're somebody who's, like, engaging in gamer culture and you play games every day and you love games. I've grown up with all the stuff I like being mocked and derided. I don't want anything I like given awards, much less perceived by the general public. That is an incredibly jaded worldview, but I can't stop you from having it. I did not forget that I still need to draw you Adam and Loot Meowls. They will come soon. You don't need to do anything, but I would cherish it forever. You're green with jade. You're green with it. Name that movie. Name. When I was in high school, I had a crush on Rocco Bodie, and I painted portraits of him for my high school art assignments. I have my charming elements to balance my vitriolic. Holy fuck, Mega 60. Yes, dude, yes. We love Mega 64 here. I haven't watched them in a long time, though. I'm pretty out of the loop. Because I'm just not a game head anymore. You hated Derek. I mean, I feel like his role was to be, like, the asshole. But sometimes it did feel a little too real. I can contend with that. Because now my ex had a crush on Derek, and I only saw him as this representation of my rival. You felt jealousy towards your ex's celebrity quote-unquote crushes? Even though it's, like, unobtainable? No judgment, I'm just saying, Derek's not gonna swoop in, you know? You felt threatened. That's okay. I'm sorry that you were, that you felt threatened. Unless she's your ex because she went to go date Derek from Mega 64, then Derek is not unobtainable. He has a lip ring. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? It sounded meaner in your head. Oh, okay. Well, I like Rocco and Garrett. I like when Rocco makes himself throw up when they do Thanksgiving streams. Oh my god, we should watch LA Beast. Oh, LA Beast. You die on a cross for Garrett. Okay, awesome. Me too. I die on the Evangelion cross for Garrett. I like that Rocco is a Disney adult. I think it's sweet. I have friends that are also very invested in, like, theme park stuff, so. Holy fuck, the Christmas cast. Oh yeah, Christmas cast. That's not Thanksgiving. Rocco would wear the disgusting crusty Santa outfit. Yeah! Isn't Rocco in Club 33? That's, like, insanely exclusive. Oh, I don't know, but I kind of wouldn't doubt it. He's very invested. She's got boobies. I gotta like put the boobies here. There you go. John, having like 8 kids is also such a wild journey if you've watched them for a long time. I mean, God, yeah, they've been at this for like 30 years almost, right? Okay, this is looking good. This is looking cute. You know what? It's too much. So I can just... Some of their vids I can't bring myself to watch. They're so good at embarrassing themselves in public. Oh my god, yeah. Dude. I agree. I do like the like cosplay like convention videos. Those always make me smile and laugh. I miss my friendship simulator groups like Funhouse and Cow Chop. Well, that's how I used to feel about Homestar. Oh my god, Hollow Stars. But then I realized that they were coworkers and that they can leave at any moment, and that made me sad. I'm like, I can't get invested in this anymore. It's too upsetting. But I can deal with it more when it's the Hollow Live girls, just because I feel like there's more stability in their job. I mean, I say that, but like Sana left pretty soon, and then soon after her debut, and then you know, some of the girls go on hiatus for months at a time, and then they peace out. But, like, currently, my beloved Raura is on hiatus, but it's, like, because she's got, like, surgery on her throat. So, she can't be streaming and talking, you know? She's resting up, she's recovering. And she was, you know, very reassuring that it wasn't a departure. But, I don't know. I guess I also really like, for that sort of thing, I love Trixie and Katya. Trixie Mattel and Katya Zamolodchikova are 2 drag queens that have been doing, like, YouTube stuff for over a decade now. Or, like, just about a decade? Yeah. Trixie and Katya are so amazing. I'm so glad you agree. They feel like my estranged moms. Those 2 bald men are my moms. Some of their stuff I feel like I know by heart. I reference them all the time. Even if nobody gets it. I literally did that yesterday. I did this whole story with... Yeah, I mean... No, I agree, and it also really opened my eyes to the fact that addiction and sobriety is not a clear path. It's something that you have to upkeep consistently, and it's not, you know, relapsing is part of recovery. And I just, you know, it is very inspiring to see her getting better. It is also distressing, similar to how I stopped watching Gavis Battle for a while because he kept getting sick and I kept getting stressed out. I felt that way about Katya. I'm like, oh, this is upsetting me too personally, and that's like, I need to take a break because that's not really right. I shouldn't be feeling this way about someone I don't know personally. But I'm fine now. I haven't really been keeping up with the podcast, but I did enjoy the most recent episode of We Like to Watch. And of course I'm a diehard stan. I don't know if I'm doing this right, like this character design. I feel like it's fine. It's just, you know, it's a very particular type of anatomy that I'm not used to drawing. But I think it's turning out pretty good. Sammy used to be so heavy into the entire WoW Presents lineup, Drag Race, and all that, but I've fallen off. I mean, yeah, dude, I haven't... Oh, man. I haven't, like, watched Drag Race proper in years. I am interested in watching this season of Canada's Drag Race, because of Sammy Landry. I believe is her name. She's this, like, Quebec, like, French-Canadian drag queen who is a fucking riot, and I love her style, and I love her sense of humor. And I want to see her more. Also, I really like season 1 of Canada's Drag Race, and UK's as well. I think that's the last season I watched all the way through, was season 1 of UK's Drag Race. But I you know, there are seasons that I've rewatched because I love them. Fucking, I mean, I've been watching it since I was a teenager. Like, I started watching around, God, season 4 or 5. And of course I went back and watched the old ones. I mean, I love drag culture. It's just something that has interested me since I started, like, I realized it was a thing when I was, like, a high schooler. Paris is Burning is one of my favorite movies of all time. Probably my favorite documentary. And I'm really interested in, like, 90s, like, club kid culture, which is, like, heavily, you know, full of drag DNA. It's not something you can find, like, an absurd amount of info on, just because of the fact of the AIDS crisis in the 80s and 90s and whatnot. So, the fact that there are, like, documentaries and, like, footage from, like, the Fifth Avenue Project, one of my favorite YouTube channels. It's just so cool. One of the locals did a Killer Clowns showing in performance last year. Oh, cool! Who is it that did, somebody did like a really cool clown performance. I haven't, was it Ava Destruction? No, it was, hold on. It was Ava Destruction. Oh my god. Dude, I kind of want to... 2014? How is it that old? Holy crap. Anyway, Alyssa Edwards tongue clicks and, girl, look how fucking orange you look. Will always be cemented in my internal tics. Yes. Oh, that was such a good season. Yeah, I think like 5 through 6 maybe, and then All Stars 2 are probably my favorites. I love Jinx Monsoon. Nobody really ever talks about her. I don't know where she is or what she's doing now, but I loved Acid Betty. Like, she's like stuck with me forever. Dude, finding out Jinx Monsoon was in Hell of a Boss only after I was like, Vipsy Pop should hire like drag queens. I think she should put like, I don't know, Jinx Monsoon. She was the first one who came to mind because she's, you know, like a theater person, but then then someone was like, she already did. Like, she was in Hell of a Boss. I'm like, oh! That's cool. Down Under was great. Oh shit! I need to watch, okay. I'll make the time to watch Down Under. I think the I watched like a lot of what's it called? The like recap that they do on YouTube on the WAP Presents channel. I watched like all the ones that Trixie and oh my god, how am I blanking on her name? I adore her. No reason. No seasons have made me laugh as hard as Bianca. That's what I was thinking. Bianca Del Rio and her sweet camaraderie with the younger queen. Adore Delano. I think is who you mean. Yes, dude. Yeah, my what are those? Oh, the pit stop is what it's called. I was like, I know it's like a racing pun. What is it? The pit stop. I really love Bianca's and Trixie's pit stop episodes. Bob as well, but I haven't been keeping up at all in the last like year or so. After Trixie left due to health reasons, I believe, was when she stepped away. They are so fucking funny. I love I love Katya being so sarcastic about her feelings on the show. How she's just like not really interested at all. That's funny to me though. That's what I watched it for, is to see the queens be silly, not to really hear what they have to say about the episode. That's like whatever. I mean, it's nice to know what's going on in the episodes, and then like I like to see the looks, but then yeah, it's whatevs. I'm pretty checked out now, but that's okay. I'd like to see some live drag performances at some point in my life. I'm saddened, and honestly, it's a tragedy that I haven't yet. I've definitely like been at the club with drag queens, but like they weren't performing. They were just there, vibing. I'm gonna do like a V-neck here. Kind of like complements the tuft of fur or feathers or whatever's going on. Trixie is an insane singer too. Oh my god, yeah! She is. BFA in musical theater. I like Katya's music too. You know, not impressive in the same way as Trixie's, but still very fun. Like, she has good taste, you know? Very amusing to hear her talk about the Midwest and how she's a Midwest 10 and a Los Angeles 3. Yeah. Yes, I love all of her Milwaukee stories. You like the person's OC? I do too. This is Andrew's girlfriend's OC. I think their name is like Rockfort or something. They're really cute. Let me get like the reference image, show you what is. Oh my gosh, their art is like so fucking good, dude. They're like a little like a dragon creature thing. It's awesome. People are kind of dumbfounded when I'm like, this is my sketch, and they're like, but your sketch is so... why are you, you know, putting so much effort into it? And it's like, well, this was the rough, right? Just the silhouette. And then this is, like, I gotta go in and do the lines over these again, but it's okay. Oh shit, I have something due tomorrow too. Fuck! Like, oh yeah, totally. Very Pete's Dragon for sure. It makes me think of, oh, what's it called? The little fellow from Disney parks, Figment. Yeah, I do too. It's a good shape language. I wish I was drawing bodacious babes right now. Yes, I like the personality as well. Jekyll has like a ton of different like different OCs and self-inserts and stuff. Honestly like opened my eyes. I was like, wait, you can just make like so many different guys to ship with all the different guys that you like. And you can play toys. Figment's another figure cemented in my head because in the same day I rode a Figment ride, I got to ride the Disney Greenhouse ride and I got emotionally overwhelmed and choked up. I've never been to Disney, but I think it's lovely that you were able to have a meaningful experience there. Also, hello! Hello, illegal citizen, welcome in. We're just drawing... I'm working on a commission right now of somebody's OC and doing some, like, self-insert art with Lucifer, the devil. Yeah, I think the bra showing is really cute. I'm kind of taking some liberties here, but I think they'll like it. I'm becoming more and more comfortable. I am sleep deprived, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Am I in the right category? I forgot if I... Oh shit. Her ass is not in the right category. Oh my god. Updated. Dumb bitch. That's okay. Rat Peak, my eternal weakness. It's so cute, right? I love it. Very, 2010s, early 2010s. That was very popular then. Like, very end of 2000s. Makes you think of when people were all wearing, like, day glow and shutter shades, you know? Silly sighs and puts my hand on the whale tail trend of the late 90s. Well, people... I think low rise has sort of made a comeback. But I think maybe the physique required to quote-unquote pull off a whale tail is perhaps not as common as it was before. Because everybody is sitting down and working at the computer now more than ever. More than ever before. I guess the 90s was just about the start of that, wasn't it? I suppose there was office stuff in the 80s as well. What is she talking about? They'll tell on a pog could be some elder on a hidden city of gold shit. I mean, I agree. I think it would be hot. It's just that I think a lot of people maybe wouldn't prefer to show off that part of their body, especially in the fact that that's going to emphasize it. But yeah, no, maybe people should just get more confident. Sad nod. They're there. Let me know if the music is too low. It's like a good amount for me, but I don't know if sometimes music could be like annoyingly low, if that makes sense, where it's just like, what is this fucking like noise in the background? It's barely music. Oh, I got she's another set of wings. Just 2 more sets that I just forgot to draw. Whoops! It's okay, I can kind of get away with. It's pretty good, I'm good. Okay, thank you! How the hell is it already 48 minutes since my last break? Time flies. Time be flying. Is this ever gonna be sitting, or are you gonna draw him with like a short child's body? Yeah, he's like, it's supposed to be like a chibi commission. So his body is like, you know, torso here, puffy pants, it's got like this whole thing going on, and like his little heels. Maybe I'll do like a something like that, you know. Oh, I should probably. That's a pretty good. That's whatever. It's not a good. It's over the rest of the sketch. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I think that he should be shorter. I think he should be more like Mad Hatter, King Candy size. I don't like that he's handsome. I think he needs to be like sillier and older. He just doesn't look like a king. I mean, of course, yeah, he doesn't want to be king. He's not meant to be a king. He doesn't really look like a ringleader either. He just kind of looks like a Panic at the Disco fan. Size differences in has-been are something else. Seeing Valentino in BRC was comical when I realized, oh yeah, he's 8 feet tall. Yes, dude! The writer's barely disguised fetish. For what? Goofy looking old guys? Like, yeah, but also it just would... Oh, unless you mean... Vivsy Pop's barely disguised fetish. I love the size difference in has-been. I think it's fucking awesome. I love it. It's the best. It got me hooked. It makes me crazy. The difference between Adam and Loot makes me insane. Dude. As for, like, Blitz and Stolas, I'm like, I don't... Stolas is kind of ugly. Lucifer needs to be short and stubby, and the snake form should be a Yes! Tsuchinoko! Tsuchinoko Lucifer would be so cutie-ful. Aww. I agree, I agree. I don't know. I don't think that the whole... I don't find the whole, like, adult man obsessed with, like or having, like, a juvenile obsession thing. It's not really interesting to me. Like, it's not really funny. Like, Blitzo and his horses, and then Lucifer and his ducks. Like, it's not really cute. It's kind of annoying. I wish I thought it was funny, because clearly they do, since they keep doing that. But I like Vox. I like Vox. I like that he likes sharks and stuff. Like, that's cute to me. It seems more organic. And it's, like, cute because it's like, oh, you get to see, like, a more genuine side of him. Like, something he likes that isn't something he specifically benefits from. You know, that is completely separate from, like, social standing and society and work. I want that owl and imp to go through more suffering, but I like the dance they shared. Yes, I agree. Real men drink milk. B really doesn't like Lucifer at all. The Mal, she's like, he's a peak Latin absent dad that acts childish but expects you to show up. True. I think I like him slightly more in season 2 because it showed that his inattentiveness to Charlie was not because he doesn't care, but because he's kind of stupid. Which doesn't make him, like, he's still, like, a bad dad and it pisses me off, but, it is, like, less nefarious than, like, actively disliking your daughter. You know? No, I don't like it. He's not cute. The duck thing isn't really cute to me. I think I understand what they're going for with the fact that he, like, his hair looks like, kind of makes him have, like, a duck silhouette, and then he's yellow, and then, the, like, archangels and whatever, they all have, like, bird forms. What if Adam had, like, okay, that's, like, one thing I do love about Hazbin, is that everybody's got their stupid little, like, powered up, like, transformation moment. Vox and Alistair and Sarah and Charlie all had this, and I would fucking kill to see Adam have the similar. And then, Lucifer, but then I think that he probably, similar to Sarah, has, like, a bird form, and that's probably what they're going for with, like, the ducks, is that he misses, like, heaven and being a bird or whatever. Okay, get it, he's a depressed millennial dad. Ugh. But it's like, he's been alive since before humanity. Like, make him older. Like, why is he so... I don't like that he looks so youthful and acts so juvenile. Similar to Blitzo, where I'm like, I feel like it started out with him feeling like he could actually be, like, a man in his mid to late 30s. And then eventually it's just like, oh, he just kind of acts like a teenage girl. I'm tired of these grown men that act like teenage girls. It's not fun to watch. I love old men, tragedy, yaoi, cartoon bullshit, but, like, I don't care about it if they're not written like dudes. At that point, I would prefer to be watching a show about girls. The one time the duck thing worked for me was Lucifer and Alistair's duck season, deer season. I would think it was cute if I didn't think it was incredibly out of character for Alistair to have, like a goofy custom mug made. Like, why would he do that? I feel that way about Alistair in most aspects. Why would he do that? Why would he have that haircut? Why would he do half the things he does? I don't know. Why would he wear that? Why would he would not fucking say that. Like, oh, Adam looks like an eagle or falcon to me. Yeah, same. I can imagine Lucifer and Lilith could be like swans, get a duck swan. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I wonder if there's some flannerization going on where they become more exaggerated caricatures. Leave his fuck-ass Bob alone. It's fine. It's just that it doesn't, like, why does he have it? You can change your clothes and your hair in heaven. We see them do it. Vaggie's hair grows and she changes clothes from her when she lands when she's stranded in hell. Velvet does it multiple times an episode. Why? We literally see Alistair change clothes when he goes to see Rosie in season 2, so like, why? Doesn't suit the time period, doesn't even suit what hair texture he had in in life. Fuck that fuck-ass Bob. That's what I'm saying! It's not for you, it's for them, points out. Oh my god. But it's an adult show! It's made by a woman older than me! It's not supposed to be for teenagers, even though that is the main fucking audience because Vivian Medrano is mentally a teenager. Ugh. It's for teenagers in the same way that South Park is for teenagers. Nobody likes the fuck-ass Bob Plague, don't even fret. No, people do. The person I'm drawing this for does. Like, I think it's really cute to me in like a, like butt witch, sort of like GLaDOS, I don't know. Like, Alistair should be a woman. If Alistair were a woman, I wouldn't complain, at all. And it's just that the fact that it's so removed from who he's supposed to be, it's just a remnant of what the shapes that Vivzie Pop likes to draw, right? That's what, it's just because when Vivzie Pop, like, dreamed up her freaking DeviantArt tulpa when she was in middle school, all she drew were these, like, foxes and deers and wolves and furries and shit with the same haircut and the same ear style. She even, at some point, there's like a live stream where someone's like, oh, what about blah 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 about Alistair's ears? And she's like, they're like kind of ears. Like, I never really thought about what they were. They're just like kind of his hair, but I guess they're kind of like ears also. Like, what do you mean you don't know? And I am just so passionate about character design and historical fashion, but just in general, like, everything should be on purpose, not just because you think it looks sexy. I don't know. I mean, but then again, I kind of think it's ballsy because it's such like a just doing it because they want to, that it's like, I can't fault that. That's like kind of badass at the same time, even though it pisses me off. Yes, now they emote, now they do, but this was like pre-season 1. This was like 2020 or something. TBH, I've actually thought seriously to myself about his ears too, and I get it. I'm like, do deers even emote with their ears the way Alistair does? He seriously reads more fox to me than deer. It bothers me so much. Yeah, fox or wolf or Cheshire cat. He's literally supposed to be like the Cheshire cat. Ugh, it's just so annoying. Like, why? Like, I know why, because the characters in the story she was like focusing on when she made him were deer, but like, it's annoying. Change him! Fix him! Put more tack-coated women in your show, Miss Pop. Agreed! I mean, Loot's perfect, though. Like, I'm glad she's there. I'm so glad she's there. That's the thing, I think a lot of my favorite parts of the show were, like, post-pilot editions, probably suggested by not Vivzie Pop. Probably put in there by other writers and other artists. Abel's design was done by the artist who also designed Emberlyn from the Hell of a Boss short, and I'm like, of course, 2 incredibly cute designs and 2, like, cute fat characters. Of course Vivzie Pop didn't fucking design them. And Adam was so ambiguously fat in the first season where they were like, people still draw him skinny. Insane to me, by the way. I just can't. I mean, again, it's fucking cartoons, and it's not my place to say how people play dolls, but, like, why would he be skinny? Shut up. At least make him strong fat. Please. Ugh. I would have been here, no joke, like 45 minutes ago, but Twitch decided it really didn't like my ad blocker to the point of hard breaking the entire site. And my options were either 1, disable it, or 2, redo the entire thing. And long story short, number 2 took a hot minute. Anyways, fuck you, Jeff Bezos. Fuck you, Jeff Bezos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. That sounds like bullshit. Anytime I, like, an ad somehow creeps through on YouTube, I'm like, on YouTube desktop, I'm filled with rage. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you fucking mean? I mean, that breaking the whole site is like is another level. Cormac McCarthy didn't use punctuation when he wrote because he didn't care to think that deeply. And my son Grizzy Pop and the author of Blood Meridian are the same caliber. Yes. Maybe the same caliber of self-serving in their exploration of art. You know, I think that's maybe safe to say. Adam is a fat fuck. True. And Ramon is cute. True. Seeing artist Abel fat but his dad's skinny. Break time, by the way. Ah! Thank you, Artioxolotl. Thank you very much. I'm glad you think I'm cute. I must go on break now. Abel and Adam should both at least be shaped like Jimmy DeSanta. Did you see old Michael DeSanta in the new DLC? They like actually aged him up and he's like graying. Okay. I have to ooh, I haven't saved this since I started working on the lines. I'm going to take my short break. I won't be long. I've never gotten over how they got little Pete to drop N-bombs in that game, bro. I forgot. He's Pete and Pete? That's him? Ads are scary? Get ready. I'm about to show you more. Get advertised to, bitch. Hi, Miguel. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. You weren't rude at all, I promise. Also, Artie Oxalotl, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wait just a second. Okay. I think this is looking pretty good so far. I was just coming in here and saying ads were scary. No, I promise it wasn't rude. I appreciate your apology, but it is not necessary. And I was just being playful back. I certainly wasn't really... What about me? Was I rude? No, not today. You are rude on purpose all the time. But if it were an actual problem, I would tell you to fuck off. Well, I would word it more, seriously. Looks like you gotta try harder, Plague. No. I'm busy. I don't have time for your shenanigans. A good wee little plague. Okay, thank you. I wish I liked Lucifer more. Mostly because the person who commissioned this and my bestie Andu adore Lucifer. I think they just see something I really don't. But that's okay, because I don't think they give a fuck about Adam and loot, really, so... Can I follow? You have my permission, yes. You may. I just think, I don't know, maybe he should be more like... He could be more like Wander Over Yonder, you know, just like in the way he looks and acts. I would like him more. If, like, the whimsy weren't in, like, a... XD, I'm laid depressed, you know. Well, doing some Has-Been Hotel-related artworks, I see that is right. Robert Blazer. That is... Hello, Derpenstein. Welcome in. Derpenstein? Come on in. Watch me. Witness me! As I work on this commission tirelessly, maybe I should just clean up these lines, because I kind of don't want to do line art. Like I said briefly before, I am getting used to, like, taking more... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Liberties? Artistic liberties in my commissions, and, like, for the sake of my style, and also my time. I'm getting better at it. I used to, like, not really want to do it because I wanted to get every detail of their character or whatever. But now I'm like, they're commissioning me for a reason. Boo! Ah! Give me war, boy. Excuse me? Am I allowed to follow? You may follow. You are allowed. I allow it. Adam, you fat fuck, why are you so hard to draw? Meowble is so cute, Mozart! Oh my god! That is the cutest thing I've ever seen. What did you walk into me drawing? This is a commission. Of this, like, griffin dragon thing getting its tail examined by the devil, who's, like, a little, imp, like, ringleader fella. Welcome in. I'll find other ways to draw Adam and loot Meow. I love this so much. You don't have to do any more. You don't have to do anything. I'm saving it right now. Oh my god, this is amazing. Thank you so much. Saved. There we go. I'm just gonna be chilling and not judge anything whatsoever. What is there to judge here? This is the most tame stream we've had. It is Lucifer from Hazbin Hotel. He's the devil, who is also an imp ringleader fella. Ugh, I tried to do, like, a little parody reference to the frame they showed in the thumbnail from Gravity. Oh, I totally see that with her pose. Oh, it's so cute. Pat, what do you mean by Kimmy Warboy? I'm party to a number of different has-been camps, and it's fascinating to see the Vox/Valentino Fujos come to drink at the same watering holes as Adam Lutz. I feel like we get along just fine. Hello, Silverwolf. Welcome in. Also, thank you for the follow, Silverwolf1 and Miguel, Leet Angel. Happy to have you here. Yeah, judge what? What am I doing that's worth judging? What? That was awesome, though. Whenever I come here, you will see this. Okay. It makes me think of that one children's book. Hold on. To witness me with... Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Oh my god. I haven't thought about that movie in so long. Your little cheese emotes, they make me think of this little guy. Am I going to see FNAF 2? Nope. I mean, maybe if my friends are like, please watch it with me. Please, give me Spice, please. And then I'll be like, ugh, fine. I mean, no. I would be happy to watch anything a friend wants to watch with me, because that's just an experience we're sharing together. But, yeah, I'm not really, like, a diehard FNAF person, so... How could I forget Mad Max? I didn't forget it, I just haven't thought of it. I guess I forgot it. Sorry. Wow, you actually said my username right. So far, only 2 people have said it right. Well, am I part of the 2 people? Just speaking from experience, when drawing something regularly and eventually seeing just how far removed it is from the original design due to artistic liberties, becoming exaggerated over time. You can either spiral over it or own it, and TBH, the latter is a lot healthier. Yes. I'm coming to terms with accepting that art cannot be perfect, and that it will never be exactly the way I want it, and that I will always be too critical of myself. And it lets me move along faster, like, from artwork, and it lets me get stuff done better, and it keeps me from burning out as bad. Although, fun fact, I've just learned recently that Lucifer Morningstar seems to forget people's names very easily, except... Or why are we dropping Hazbin Hotel fun fact? I know! I've seen the show! I watched it happen, and... Did you just watch it? And then you're learning because you watched the show? IDK, my art can be perfect. That's cool. Also, Lute's fuck-ass Sasuke hair is delightful and very easy to draw. Yes! Yes. I had a bit of trouble understanding her bangs at first. You got them, like, immediately, but, like... Please nobody commit arson. Bro, I can do anything. This is my stream. Telling me not to commit arson. What the hell? What is with these folks? Hello! Hello, Bissalite. Welcome in. Just working on commission today. Getting stuff done after I didn't yesterday. There we go. IDK, if you know this, Kimmy, but little known tidbit about Hazbin Hotel, Adam is fat. Honestly, the way some people draw him, maybe it is a fucking, little known fact. 180 BPM, amen break go burr, true! Helping me draw faster, I think. I mean, without me? Oh, okay, fair. No, I've already seen the whole seasons, I just didn't notice about Lucifer forgetting people's names until, yeah. No, he's an inattentive, self-centered jerk. I hate when people baby him, and I kind of hate that the show babies him, like, oh, isn't he just like a little cutie Rudy who, like, he loves duckies, and he wears a sweater? Ugh. He's the devil, and he sucks. I mean, and I'm saying this as a fan of Adam and Lute, my favorite characters. They also suck so bad, but it's like... Like, I think that they are cute, but because they suck. And I don't need convincing with, like... Ugh, sorry, I'm just... Bethany Ghostfucker will cameo in season 3. I'll bet on it. Perfection is the enemy of good art. Enemy of good and all that. True. True. Agreed. I still think it should have been Adam's broken remains inside of that glass energy case. Oh god, I wish. Dude, my whole heart and soul wishes for Adam's, like, soul or energy or whatever to be inside of the halo that Lute wears on her wrist. Which is just so crazy, by the way. Like, in front of everybody. In front of everyone. They can all fucking see the way that she's, like, publicly grieving and not doing well. She has no friends. And... oh my god, why did, like, St. Peter... why would he crack a joke like that when she's clearly... I mean, I know why. They're emphasizing how little people care about Lute. And, like, you know, she's being underestimated. And, like, I love that they're emphasizing that. But at the same time, it's like... does he really suck that much? Like, do people in heaven really... are they really just that careless? She needs, mental help. She needs to see a doctor. Plus, some other fun facts. I've already learned from my research on the internet that Charlie, Lucifer, and Nifty are all officially autistic coded. Official where? Who said this officially? B is still really upset that Brighter is one of her favorite songs in season 2 and that Vox is her type because Vox is a boomer and he's racist. She's Colombian. And she's like, but you know what? I love that about Vox. I love that they're not afraid to show that he sucks. He does have his little cutie booty patootie moments where he loves, like, sharks, but then it's like, that's like the bare, like, glimpse you get to see of humanity still in him, and then the rest of him sucks. Also, it's not real, so you can always pretend that you can change them. Or that they'd make an effort. I always find that cute, right? Like, maybe they'd make an effort for me to, like, try to be more kind or accepting or open-minded, but then they still slip up, and I'm like, oh, well, you know, I don't mind. I like hateful losers, so I don't mind his behavior. Hello, Miguel. Welcome back. Adam, Abel first, man. Lute was crying a little too hard at my dad's funeral. Oh my god, dude. She doing some Leland Palmer shit at the funeral, bro. Also, why specifically Charlie and Nifty and Lucifer? When Baxter was right there. That's what I'm saying. Baxter. Also, should I, B is Mozart's friend, and they're talking about a character from Hazbin Hotel named Vox. Get with the program! Keep up or scram. Okay, I need to post my autistic loot documentation. When Baxter says, "You made my blankets perfectly tuckable, so I assumed we were best friends," I felt that. Yes! So cute. IDKB. Well, yeah. You can just kind of assume that it's somebody that... It doesn't matter. It doesn't... None of this matters. You must all be 18 years old to post in this chat, by the way. If you're a child, leave. Let me find... Where? Oh, I found the part where I identified her behavior as, owner guarding, as resource guarding, like a dog. But also... Okay, let me just, like, paste it here. Look at the other parts. These were mostly to show why I relate to loot so much. But I feel like they are also perhaps, you know, like a... It could be a case study for... They could be, you know, used to emphasize perhaps her weird brain. Dang, I'm only over 18. What? What? I'm way overqualified as in my age to be here since I'm 40 years old. Okay, alright, Robert Blazer. I'm happy. I hope you are having a wonderful 40th Christmas. Okay. This is loot, obviously. Her black and white thinking. Things are either right or wrong, good or bad. They literally, you know, she is physically, literally black and white. Hold on, let me change the music here. Let's go for something. Loot is her color palette is literally black and white. She doesn't fit in with the rest of heaven visually. When you see that, like, her walking the pathways of heaven surrounded by these pastels and neons, she and the other exorcists were just not, you know, made to be anything but. And her and Adam, they sing you know, Hell is Forever. It's about their black and white way of thinking. Cannot see gray areas. It's, you know, that's the way that she acts about when Sarah and the other angels, like the Speaker of God and Emily, are trying to explain to her that Serpentis's redemption changes the way that they feel about sinners and winners. They, you know, she's unable to understand and accept that there are gray areas and there may be exceptions. needs one right answer. I relate to this so fucking hard. It's embarrassing. Where I don't need to be right, or at least I don't want. In my mind, I'm not like, I need to be correct. It makes me feel happy. But when somebody is explaining something to me that I don't understand, I don't agree with, maybe, and they can't give me an answer that's like exactly, like makes exact sense to me and is like what I need to hear to understand it, I'm like, nope, won't accept it. I keep going in circles. Sinners and Winners is still so fucking amusing. I agree. I do like that. Needs one, yeah, difficulty with multiple alternatives, difficulty with good enough. Right? Angels don't make mistakes, is what she tells Charlie. Okay, you would loathe me. All my judgments are knee-jerk and gut-based. Well, it's a good thing that you're not here specifically to make me happy. You were here to enjoy the broadcast that I put on. and we don't hold heated debates here. And if we did, I would and put an end to it, I guess. I don't know. You don't like the way they do their job on committing genocide against the sinners? I do. I love it. Inflexible, hard to change mind. I mean, this is just loot to a T, right? But then, you know, we can get more specific with it. In the... What I see her having is cognitive rigidity, and her, like, complete inability to accept, you know, actively resist any form of change. She is so used to being under Adam's command, she literally starts hallucinating him because she can't comprehend a life without him there. Like, that, you know, cannot resist that, can't resist the fact that Serpentius is in heaven, or actively resists it, you know, it's, she attempts to control all situations 100%. She's very bossy to the other, I mean, past bossy, she's abusive to the other exorcists. You know, trying to, I, in my mind, I project onto Adam and Lute in the way that they are cruel to the exorcist soldiers as them seeing it as like a necessary evil to prepare them for what hell has to offer, you know? They want them to be tough, they want them to make no mistakes, right? Show no weakness. Resist following the lead, maybe this is not Lute though. Resist following the lead of others, viewed as strongly oppositional behavior, pathological demand avoidance. I mean, she's incredibly loyal, is the thing, but she definitely, like, sees her point of view as, like, the way to go, right? Insists on following strict or ritualistic routines. This, to me, again, her resisting the fact that things are changing in heaven. I see that as an extension of this. This is also all of me, by the way. Well, maybe not. I've gotten, you know, this is all stuff I work on, of course. To me, Lute is like, everything I see of me and Lute is like the worst parts of me. Difficulty moving on from strong negative emotions. Bro, she's 100% cannot move on. Also here, I think that, to me, this is the way that she feels. This is, I do firmly believe that she believes what she's doing is right, is for the good of heaven and for the winners and angels, and just the, like, you know, the good of all beings. I really think she thinks what she's doing is right, and that she can't really comprehend what other people are doing, like giving sinners a chance to be redeemed. Having a hard time getting over something unjust and having an intense emotional and behavioral reaction. I've gotten much better at this. I used to deal with this, I used to have like a really bad problem with this. I still kind of do, like I I'm really much better at recognizing my limits when I'm like, oh, I'm watching too much news and it's making me crazy, or I'm accidentally seeking out like parts of the internet where people are posting hateful, ignorant things, and it's pissing me off and making me crazy, and I'm like, okay, no, I'm not gonna like surround myself with it. And because I do think it's a form of self-harm to like surround yourself with that sort of thing when it gets this reaction from you. No, but she can't help it. How does it relate to ADHD? Because with ADHD tend to be more justice sensitive. ADHD brains absorb information like a fire hose and can get overwhelmed by daily small injustices. This is signs of justice sensitivity. Strong drive to restore justice. That's Lute. Fear of being a future victim. This is Lute. She doesn't want her or the rest of heaven to, you know, succumb to the evils of the Morning Star, bro. Feelings of worthlessness when unfairly treated. Bro. Maybe not Lute. I think maybe she likes being unfairly treated unfairly. Specifically by Adam. Again, that really only applies to him. He was her ultimate authority. Of course she recognizes and acknowledges the authority of like Sarah has over her and the Speaker of God has over her, but she is being very, very treated like super unfairly, and like they're not giving her a good reason. Like they're not explaining well why she should trust. Like she has seen firsthand. She explains this to them in court. The way that this they fought back and like killed Adam, and the gross, like, sinners are gross. We've seen it firsthand. A lot of them are just like truly abhorrent people. Of course, not all of them. We love Serpentius. We love him. And plenty of Hellborn are very nice. But God, the majority of the cast of sinners that we know are just kind of insufferable, nasty people. And this is just her the whole season too, right? So I think that she's ADHD like me, Smiles, because I deal with all of this, but just to like a lesser, you know, not cartoonishly evil extent. What is... I need a different track. There you go. Sorry I wasn't reading chat. Let me scroll up. Exorcisms are enrichment for her. Yes! In the leaked character audition sheets, they show Adam referring to the fucking exterminations is what they're called. It's confusing, right? They're exorcists, but they're doing exterminations. They're not exterminators. It's too much. But the exterminations were called like a cleanse or a purge or whatever, and they treat it as like a fun like retreat that they get to do once a year. That they're like, oh, this is so, I feel so much better after this. This is so fun. I'm putting this on the next like company calendar or whatever. Like they're to them they're going on like it's like paintball. I don't know. They're just hunting. It's a big hunting trip to them. I'm nursing an idea with my OC and Emily becoming very determined to rehabilitate the exorcists, but Emily gets a little discouraged when she comes up against the wall of how rigid their beliefs are, but my OC reassures her that she's not doing anything wrong. There's just a lot more to unpack with the exorcists than encouraging smiles and happy songs. That's incredibly thoughtful. And I love that. I would love to see Emily go through something like that in the show for real. Considering, yeah, Lute and Adam were abusing the Exorcist, yeah. I mean, to me, I feel like it's kind of, unfortunately, par for the course in terms of just, like, military stuff. One of the Exorcists should have gone, like, They should have gone like Full Metal Jacket, and that's how Adam should have died. Although to me, I feel like Lute is the more serious one. I think that truly she was definitely the one doing the cruel, violent acts, and Adam, I feel, was just sort of like, you know, she knows best. She knows what she's doing. She's gonna whip these ladies into shape. I'm not gonna stop her. You know, I'll help her or whatever, but that's just my speculation. And the other exorcists technically all consider each other sisters, so it's a very toxic family dynamic. When you get down to it, Adam may be kind of a cult leader. Yeah, totally. Why must phones take so long to come back to life? Oh no! Did your phone die? I'm sorry. Oh, so it leads very realistic for a military sort of deal. Yeah. Even if that's disheartening to see, that's only a natural reaction for people who feel sympathy. Yes, yeah, for sure. Oh man, that is definitely something I had to, like... I don't want to call it toxic positivity, I don't think that's exactly what it is, but it's more like... Honestly, I feel like Charlie and Emily, when I think about, like, autistic symptoms, autistic tendencies, perhaps I should say, people like to... How do I put this? Women are less often diagnosed because they are seen to have, quote-unquote, more empathy. But I think that Charlie and Emily maybe to me, they are good portrayals of people who are kind and they can tell right from wrong and they care about others, but they are perhaps not able to empathize with them, literally empathize by putting themselves in others' shoes, regardless of their good intentions. Like, empathy does not having empathy doesn't mean you are cruel and that you can't want goodness for other people. It did the moment I typed debate this. I got correctly yanked by my bangs. Get fucked. So it made me, wait. No, I was kind of shocked seeing Adam drag Vaggie off by her hair in the flashback. By her hair? Wait. I thought he grabbed her arm. I might be misremembering. I was like, question mark? This is the guy that told Lou to chill when she talked about ripping... Yeah, I don't know. I thought he, like, held her by the arm just to, like, keep her from... following the other exorcist. IDK. Was her arm? Maybe I'm mixing up the girl who was dragged off. I don't know. Someone got dragged by the hair. I think it was the other angel, who was very pretty, by the way. I loved her teeth were cute, her little... Oh, she had a cute design. I love The Exorcist. I think it's such a good design. It's so simple, so perfect. Lute is a hair puller. Dude, she pulls her own hair when she's stressed out. I love that. I love that she, like... I saw somebody posted, they put it really well, on Twitter, they were like, she destroys herself when she has nothing else to destroy, and I'm like, oh my god, dude. I love psychoanalyzing this insane fucking bird. Yes, bro! I see her as, like, sort of a... To me, the exorcists are simplistic on purpose, like they're supposed to be literally uniformly made, but like, and you know, of course the short hair is ideal to fit into the mask, but like, her whole look is very, very low maintenance. Wearing the same uniform every day, she is covered head to toe, almost all the time, except for when she takes her mask off, and then even then, or her helmet, I guess I should say. It's a helmet and a mask. Like an anxious bird ripping out her feathers, exactly. Bald-ass Lute season 3, no! Oh, dude, that's like the last thing I want. She doesn't have to survive, she doesn't need a good ending, just please don't treat her like a joke. That's all I ask. It's okay if, like, to see humor in the fact that other characters are ignorant to what she's going through, but I just really don't want her to be like, she's crazy, put her in a straitjacket. Like, Bald Velvet was funny enough, okay? I wonder how that helmet must be. People always be posting about how is this Alice soundtrack? No, this is Yumesuki. Sleep Mix Without Rain. Let me link you the playlist. There you go. She's got to get a Lucifer clown pie to the face, and an Acme piano is gonna fall on her. A fucking part of the hotel fell on her, and she ripped her damn arm off in one of the coolest shots of season 1. God, it looked that fucking iconic like silhouette of her tearing her own. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's like one of the stages in Madness Returns. I need to play those games. I'm just not sure. There's like platforming and stuff in them, right? That's what they are. They're like puzzle platformers, right? I'm not great at those. Although, well, what would you call? Puzzle platforming action game, right? Okay. What would you call Star Wars Fallen Order? Let me. Action adventure game. I mean, there was also like platforming, but I guess it was more you using your Jedi powers to solve the puzzles to platform. I think maybe it wouldn't be too different from that. I really liked that. Portal 2 has platforms. I know you must have played. Oh, I've played Portal 2 so many times through. That is a comfort game for me, 100%. I wish that I could speedrun it. But of course, yes, I love Wheatley with all of my heart and my soul. Can we learn how to video game you can platform? Ugh. It's not that... It's less about that it's something I can't learn to do, it's just that would it be fun to watch me learn? Would that be something worth streaming? Would it be something I would have fun doing? I don't know. Oh, this is so good. Oh, of course. Oh my gosh. I love the Wheatley item in TF2. Yes! Too bad I don't play Spy ever. Terrible playing Spy. I gotta replay Portal at some point. You do, you do. They are so infinitely replayable to me. Even if I remember how to do the puzzles, I feel like there's always gonna be one that I forget by the time I get to it, and I feel like the progression of the games is in such a way that you're like learning new things throughout the game, and like they throw you for a loop. Like they get you used to playing one specific way, and then they like trip you up into having to learn to like think a different way. So I'd watch you sleep. Don't worry about your content. Bitch, not everybody, sorry to call you bitch. Plagued, not everybody is you. And I would like to entertain a wider audience. And you know, not everybody can be so dedicated. Same with Engineer and the strange PDA I bought. Imagine I pressed my face against the window glass. The glass of your computer. Only Plagued. Nope. We're trying to get more people in here. But they gotta be cool. They gotta be chill, right? They gotta suit the vibes. You know, willing to have nice conversations like we're having about the things, the cartoons I like. And if not having the conversation, listening, you know, politely. Perhaps chiming in with, oh, that reminds me of maybe you would like That's how I imagine you guys. I'm chill, am I not? You're fine, dude. You are okie dokie. Also, your respectful bitch apology was very amusing. I just felt like maybe that was too familiar of me. Maybe it's not appropriate. With all due respect, my good bitch, we need viewers. I do not need viewers. I would like to build a community, is what I'm saying. And in order to do that, I need to give you something to enjoy. Getting an audience that isn't cringe is like that movie about the baseball ghosts. If you build it, they will come. Angels in the outfield? What baseball ghosts? Wait, what? No, I'm far too familiar with people I find fascinating. Please, by all means, call me cuss words. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I think, you know, it's more about wanting to feel as if I'm giving back enough, which is hard to measure when you're measuring, you know, by your own merit. You know what? Perhaps you guys would watch something that I myself wouldn't watch. So you would watch me, and then maybe I don't, like, if I didn't think what I was doing was entertaining, but you guys did, that's what counts, right? But it's hard to plan and, like, account for that when trying to come up with ideas or try to keep, like, you know, on the ball. No angels in the outfield. This is the other baseball ghost movie. I don't know. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen, what was it, 95, 97? When was 95? Have you ever seen the 1995 Casper movie? Smile is so big and wide. No, I've tailored my personality specifically for this stream. I'm wearing my Kimmy stream skin. I mean, that's normal. That's typical social masking, I think. It's semantics of, like, you behave a certain way around specific people because that's where it's appropriate to be, you know, exhibit that behavior. I mean, there's a certain amount of on that I am when I'm streaming that is specific to this stream, that I, you know, wouldn't really be if I was just hanging out with friends. I'm pretty quiet, typically, in a group scenario. That's why I don't really do collabs super often unless I'm really comfortable with the people. Otherwise, I tend to be very, like, I overcorrect a lot. I'm very polite. Or, you know, I'm just kind of quiet. Mumbly, maybe. I like when the bitch is back in Casper. You like that? Yeah, I do too. I think I saw it last month for the first time. Okay, well, I, was in love with Casper's uncles when I was a kid. And now I just like Stretch. But they're still awesome. Angels in the outfield. Exorcist in the dog cage! People forget that 95 Casper movie was like the Shrek 2 of the, or the Minions of its time. That shit was everywhere. Yes, it spawned that 90s Warner Brothers Casper cartoon. It wasn't great. Kind of had that, like, I wish I had a better word for it, like chuggy Animaniacs humor, that it's like, I'm nostalgic for it, so I like it, but I don't really think it's good. What the fuck, be your gross, crusty self? Excuse you? I am clean and nice. Why do you love all the dirtiest, washed up men? Oh my god. That's because of the juxtaposition, because I am clean and nice. That's the point! I like that. Give us your rankings of Casper's uncles. Number 1, Stretch. Number 2, Fatso. Number 3, Stinky. Simple as. There's only 3 of them, it's not that hard. Casper helped launch Hilary Duff to stardom. Oh yeah. Oh, with the Casper and Wendy. I forgot about that movie. I used to rent that all the time when I was little. Aw. I loved witches. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a witch so fucking bad. That, and like Kiki's Delivery Service, and Sabrina, and Hocus Pocus. Bro. I want to be a witch so bad. And then I saw The Craft for the first time, like, a decade ago. I, like, had just... It was, like, the summer after I graduated high school. And I was like, oh... I want to be a witch so bad. Which is not really the message you should take away from The Craft, but it's fine. Looks you head to toe, clean and nice. Okay. Listen. I am as dirty as anybody gets doing a job where they walk around outside, but I wash, and I love baths. Baths are, like, one of my favorite, like, ways to spend personal time, and I love lotions and perfumes and special soaps and bath fizzies. I fucking Febreze everything, like... I'm very clean. It's something I'm very cautious of. Because I don't like to be rude, you know? It's the same... In the same way of like, oh, I don't like to be too outspoken when it's not my place to be. I also don't want to be smelly in a bad way. Kiki's Delivery Service chokes coughing on spit, sorry. I had an episode. What? Why? Are you okay? I still can't believe I didn't watch The Craft till this year. It's such a- Oh, you'd like this one, Brenda. Yes! I'm glad you watched it. Okay. What the fuck? No girl smell. What's the point? I mean, like I said, I do, you know, I wander the woods, and in the summer, it gets hot. Okay? I do wear layers and layers of clothes, and I do wear, like, boots, alright? There is girl smell. It's just that I am clean. Okay, that's just it's important to keep this in mind. I'm clean. I smell like flowers and incense. Kiki's Delivery Service, low-key the best Ghibli film, don't at me. It's definitely the most formative for me. It was the first one I ever saw growing up. I watched it over and over, literally as, like, from preschool age, like, as long as I can remember, it's been with me. I literally have a black cat because I've always wanted, like, a fully, like, black cat because of Gigi. It is a story about being an artist. It's about art block. Like, that is the overarching theme of the story. And I think of it all the time. It comes to mind anytime I'm, like, dealing with art block, anytime I'm being really hard on myself and struggling with something that I, you know, maybe wasn't struggling with before. And I'm like, I don't want to give myself a break. I don't deserve a break. If I haven't been able to do my job, why should I be having a break and enjoying my time not doing work? I think about Kiki and how it's necessary and how you have to kind of slow down and enjoy the little things and break out of the funk, and it's, you know, it's important. It's a really important work to me. I want to be the man who spins the bread trays! Bro! Dude, him and his wife are like, oh my god. Oh, they are so hot. Especially the wife. Oh, I hate that I'm forgetting her name. But she's so hot. Pregnant lady. So is the artist that lives in the woods, by the way. Huge inspiration, obviously. The redhead, like, ponytail artist lady who helps Kiki, and then, you know, gives a more literal explanation to the way Kiki's feeling in the comparison to art block. She's fucking perfect. She's, like, the perfect woman. Also, I like that little bitchy, rude witch that Kiki encounters on her first day out, who's, like, mean to her. I love her design. I think she's cool. And, I like girls who are kind of mean I always, like, in my mind, I always ship, like, when girl characters in cartoons or stories or whatever, there's always, like, you know, especially, like, young literature, like, YA stuff, or, like, cartoons for kids, there's always, like, a bully, like a mean bully girl, right? I always ship them. I always want, like, them to be together. I know it's toxic, it's like not, you know, you shouldn't bully people in real life, of course. It's not a good way to, express affection, but I think it's cute. They say, like, your model. I think you did, but thank you again. A lot of Japanese fans like the bitchy rude witch too. Yay! Her art, where it was like a sideways facing woman on a Pegasus or something, I still remember staring in little kid awe. Yes! Same! Dude, it was so cool. Also, welcome back, Miguel. No, it's fine. Kiki can fix her. That's what I'm saying. IDK man, negging is one of my sharpest tools in the kit. Negging is more than just being rude, though. Negging is being rude with the specific intention of wearing down their self-esteem so that they lower their standards into liking you. Or, like, just in general, lowering their standards. It's a pickup artist thing, is where it comes from. And that's, you know, it's not the same as just giving somebody a hard time. You're playing a little rough. I think more women should be bullies. I agree. I think I maybe briefly mentioned it. I don't remember. I was able to be bitchy to my friends today. Yeah, I mentioned, I had a headache and I told them to shut up. And they were like, whoa, Kimmy. They were like, what is this mean, Kimmy? What's happening? And I was like, I'm sorry, it's because I have a headache. They're like, no way, I like mean Kimmy. And it's like, oh, okay, that's good. My chat told me I should embrace it more, so. I like that what it is. Is that what it is? I thought it was just being mean funny until they realized they like fat guys. No. No. I know all about stupid pickup artist culture, unfortunately. I mean, I'm kind of tapped out of it. It has evolved, definitely, with, like, Andrew Tate garbage in the last 5 years, but before then, I had a pretty proper understanding of the manosphere and how grifters prey on the low self-esteem of men and basically keep them in this natural state of, like, self-loathing but also hating women, so they never properly, not only do they never take accountability, but then they also never get a girlfriend, and if they do, they attribute it to their, like, toxic masculinity, and then they just keep, you know, feeding into it and buying that person's, I don't know, like, self-help garbage. No movies. Bants and negging are very different things, and the easiest way to tell is whether or not the person, whether or not the person that claims bants has an off switch. I agree. Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, it's the intent, right? People can feel as if they are bantering and then not realize, maybe, you know, they're not getting the signal that they need to be quiet, that they need to, like, ease up. But, you know, negging, like I said, there's the intention of, like, lowering the girl's self-esteem. Being sexually interested in women is gay. That's the thing. Oh my god, I mean, even more, eventually, if it doesn't work, instead of continuing to try, these guys do something called MGTOW. Men going their own way. They call it MGTOW. When I first found out about it, and again, I mentioned this a moment ago, and I have before, but, like, I used to look into this stuff all the time because it was like, I don't understand it. It's important to me that I understand other walks of life. Also, just due to, like, I don't know, something wrong with me, some mental illness I haven't fully identified, but I felt like it was my fault. I'm like, okay, so incels hating women is my fault as a woman because it's my responsibility to understand them and to help them. Because clearly the only reason they're not getting better is because nobody's giving them the chance to get better, right? Was my idiot fucking line of thinking. Eventually, when it made me so fucking upset to find out that, like, men going their own way, and, like, the fact that these guys, the way that they talk about women, it's like, they sincerely do not see women as humans. They don't see them as equal beings. It broke me in such a way, because I was like, well, some of the criticisms they have, like, I feel like I can really apply to myself, like, when they talk about, like, I don't know, immaturity, or inability to self-regulate, or take care of oneself, and, you know, I was dealing with, like, fully unmedicated mental illness at this point in time, so of course I was unable to, like, take care of myself, and I you know, had emotional reactions. And I was like, oh my god, I'm the problem. Like, and it's never gonna get better, and maybe I am lesser. Of course, it didn't last long, because as soon as I, like, told a friend about it, she was like, you need to stop. You need to stop looking at this stuff. You're hurting yourself. This is not good for you. And I'm like, yeah, I think you're right. And then, you know, this was years ago, so eventually I came to the realization of, like, what was happening, what was going on with me, why I was thinking all that stuff. We're talking about incels and MRAs now. Yes, yeah. God, less MRA, because, like, they don't even pretend to care about that anymore. There are still, like, fringe groups of guys that, you know, they have stuff to say, and it sucks too, because it's such bullshit to pretend that gender inequality isn't inherently also a feminist issue. Sorry if this is kind of intense topic, but when, you know, talking about, like, oh, there are these expectations imposed upon men that are not expectations imposed upon women, and it's unfair, it's like, yes, but that is also a feminist issue, because the issue is that these are imposed upon men because women are seen as lesser, therefore they cannot do the thing that you are expected to do. And it is perpetrated by everybody. It is a societal problem. But they don't understand. They see feminists and they think, like, angry woman, colored hair, glasses, Anita Sarkeesian, bad, evil, bad. What is incels and MRAs? Oh boy. Incel stands for involuntarily celibate. MRA means men's rights activist. Which, of course, you know, that sounds... There are 100% issues in the world unique to you know, imposed upon men, but, like, it's just not what they think it is, and it's just people who don't want to get better, and they don't want things to get better. They just want to have, like, little arguments online. They just want to play war. They want to be like me versus them. It's not about getting better. It's not about improving life. It's not about solving anything. That's the thing, right? It's like I'm always so willing and eager to hear anybody who has these thoughts and these feelings due to the fact that they want life to improve for them and others. But that's just not the goal. That is not the goal. They don't want to get better. They don't want to help others. They just want to fight and feel, you know, vindicated in their hatred and in their inability to, like, connect with others. And then, of course, they find connection through these communities of other, like, ostracized, hateful people. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad because I just gave so much of my time and effort and emotions to these people. Of course, so fucking blindly, stupidly putting myself in these environments where, of course, I was not wanted. I just didn't, you know, I was like, oh, maybe, you know, it's just because no one's giving them a chance and I need to be the one. Otherwise, I'm going to get acid attacked and shot. And it will be my fault. You know, I wasn't thinking straight. And it didn't work because they don't respect women, so of course they weren't going to listen to me, and they don't want to change. They want the world to change for them, but also what they want is completely unobtainable and, like, just not, you know, based in reality, so they are stuck in eternal suffering, and there's nothing I can do to help. There's nothing anybody can do except them when they decide that they want to change, and then they make that effort. And, you know, I feel like all I can really ever offer is a space like this, where, you know, doing your best and kindness to others is a priority first and foremost. And if, you know, if people want to engage in that and believe in it, then they are so absolutely 100% welcome here, and I'm happy to have them here. I'm more than happy to keep that narrative going and be the best person I can be. And if people get better by being in my vicinity, by choosing to be here or anywhere around me, then I will feel successful at that. Me, who is asexual and can give a fuck what a man thinks about me. Oh, man. Incels seething over kissless virgins who are having a good day. Oh my god. That's the thing, too. Well, they see them as, like, you know, they're like, they're just, they're too... They're blind and they're cucked. You know, they see them as soy boys, who just don't know any better, or... You know, to them, they're like, yeah, I'm red-pilled, I'm black-pilled. I understand that this world is wrong and ruined and disgusting. And people who don't understand it and are happy are just idiots. And that's so sad to me. It's so fucking sad. I don't have any problem with anyone, as long as people don't bring me into the problems they have with other people. I hate stereotypes. Sure, dude. Sorry for ranting. Sorry for going my epic feminist rant. I mean, I hope that I've made it so incredibly clear that this is obviously something I do care about. I do care about the feelings of those who feel ostracized in society, who feel like they can't connect with others, who are lonely. I empathize with it immensely. I have been that person so many times throughout my life, and it is sad to me that, you know, those guys definitely don't believe that. They don't believe that women can be lonely in the same way that men can. It is, you know, it's rough, and it hurts my self-esteem, but of course it hurt my self-esteem back then. Now I don't really care about the opinions of somebody who thinks like that, because to me it's just a really ignorant way of viewing the world. But it's just, I care so much. To the point where it was hurting me. And it is more, you know, we had a discussion, I think briefly yesterday, you spoke about not immolating yourself to warm others, and that's exactly what I was doing. But it also wasn't warming others. They were just kind of watching me burn. Perhaps roasting marshmallows. Thank you for head pass, Crunch Cake. Empathize too, but also suggest to people who are experiencing loneliness and an inability to connect with people, log off, get a cat or a dog, rediscover love. Find that you can connect with people, especially over love of animals. Dude, that's what I'm saying, is that these people, they are stuck. They're stuck inside, they're stuck online. And again, I get it. Me too, dude. It's, you know, because it's never... There's always going to be, like, an underlying reason that they are socially isolated in one way or another. It could be self-imposed. It could not be. It could be, because of COVID. You know, I feel like that was a big contributor to stuff like Manosphere, like, men going their own way garbage, was being stuck inside and, you know, feeling, you know, maybe not having the opportunity to get fully socialized. And then, or, of course, there's like, mental reasons why you just may not be successful socially. Physical reasons, you know, other people may be being bigoted towards you because of a disability in one way or another, right? There are absolutely outside factors that could be playing into it, but when you decide that, like, that's that, and the world is fucked, and you're gonna make it everybody else's problem, it's just, it's depressing to me. I maybe, I don't know, I feel sad that of how much I still feel bad for like hateful incels. Like they don't want my pity though, is the thing. Like, I know that doesn't really matter to them. It's to me. I want them to get better so badly. And it's, you know, I think a lot of it is because I exist in the same space as they do. Like a lot of the same things, experience a lot of the same, like, social isolation, loneliness, ostracization. But they just don't, they won't get better. It sounds so much like I'm saying just go walk outside to help your depression, but I'm not, I swear to God. It really does actually help to connect with people over hobbies outside of fandom and social issues. It does, yes! You look forward to things, yes! Reading a new book every week and looking forward to reading the next book while staying off social media helped my depression so much. I am immensely happy to hear that. That is what I love to hear. That is my hopium. I'm huffing that. And I know that you and people like you find their way into my life and make me happy knowing that I don't have to be around miserable people. And I don't have to surround myself with them. And that also that people can get better with effort. It gets so much easier the more that I try, and the older I get, I feel. Sorry for the emotional discussion. I hope it wasn't too much. Sort of thing really works me up. God, and I think, like, a lot of the, like, characters I like, you know, the characters I get fixated on, like, think Adachi is, like, literally that. That is his whole, the catalyst of Adachi is that he feels he deserved more for the effort he put into life, that he isn't getting what he was promised, that he can't connect to others because others are stupid, and, you know, he feels just, you know, he's closed off from them in so many ways, and he blames society. Of course, his feelings are then enhanced by, like, demonic possession, but it all starts from this feeling of what's the word I'm looking for? When you feel like you deserve something. Entitlement, thank you, my God. From this feeling of entitlement. That he feels he deserves girls, he deserves a girlfriend, he deserves a better job, more money. You know, he's not willing to accept that just because he did what he thought he should have, that he's not gonna get exactly what he wants in life. And it's a hard truth to accept, but he blames other people for it instead of rolling with the punches and getting better and improving his life under the circumstances that he's dealt. And I think it's very cathartic to me to, like, consider scenarios in which, one, we work together to get better, or two, he just gets so much worse and it ends up terrible for both of us. Because there is truth to both possibilities. It's an almost fascinating state, accepting that I'm a pathological contrarian and knowing enough etiquette to hide it almost ferociously. It results in me finding myself in those same circles in a weird way, where I don't hold animosity towards anybody, but I also don't need to be there on their wavelength. Well put. I understand. Having problems with emotional talk, it's your streams. Okay, thank you. I've known some dudes that were pretty blatant incels and want to be groomers. Ugh. And for a time, you think they just need a friend group, but after the 4th or 5th crash and burn, you don't really have the time or patience for that shit, and realize you're just acting like Misaki from Welcome to the NHK. Oh, man. Oh, man. Empathy fatigue is real. Yes. Yes. Good end, bad end, daydreaming is so fun. I agree. More bluntly, I'd say these people need counseling. Counseling only works if you're willing to believe what other people are telling you and willing to put in the effort to follow, you know, their guidance, these people, the problem is that they don't think there is a problem. Inherently, they think the world is bad, the world is shit, and I'm gonna play by my rules, and if it doesn't work out, then I'm gonna throw a fit, but I'm not gonna try something different and I'm not gonna get better. I'm just gonna blame other people for the fact that it didn't work. As you can hear, I am very salty about this topic. Yeah, no, I like, I don't know. With characters like Adachi, to me, there's this catharsis in trying my very best, and it maybe not succeeding in the way I want it to like an extreme extent, right? I think that's sort of like it's the just an extreme conclusion, which to me can be read as sort of romantic. It's, you know, taking anything to an extreme extent like that is just, you know, it's an intense feeling that is fun to play around with. I'm fascinating. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound confused. I just was confused. I was about to argue, but that's not right. Thank you. I just want people to be their best selves. I want to inspire people to be their best selves as well. And I know that's an ongoing effort for your entire life, because what that means can change over time, and there are these limits you have to come to terms with of what it means, you know, your best self isn't the same as somebody else's best self. And that can come into play with regards to what people want out of a partner and what people want out of a friend. And I know how lonely it can be to not feel like you are a good enough of a person to have friends and build meaningful relationships. But it's just so, once you figure out that so much of it is self-imposed rules, and you change the way that you view others, you start to think about yourself differently too. Do we miss a break? Oops! Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. I want to keep talking. Sorry, none of my shitsmates says, no, it made complete sense. I completely understood. I just didn't have anything to add to it. I appreciate your 2 cents, for sure. Yeah, when you stop, like, expecting superficial, like, perfection from others, you become nicer to yourself. It's like, it's sort of, you know, it's one way or the other. You change your line of thinking about what you need, what it means to be a person, what it means to be successful, what it means to be acceptable. And there's this, you know, I think it comes with accepting the fact that you're going to fail, you're going to have moments where you are embarrassing, and oftentimes being your genuine self is embarrassing. It's humiliating. You aren't always going to love the most refined things. You're not always going to have the most classy taste and impressive skills. Sometimes you're going to be, what's that comic of, like, the girl and her boyfriend with the shirt that says F-slur wars, and the cat is the child replacement. Sometimes you're going to be Quirk Chungus, okay? And that's okay. And it's okay when other people are, and you have to learn to stop cringing. Stop cringing and stop judging when other people are, like, weird, or they do something that's strange to you, if it's not hurting you or them. There's no harm in somebody being a little embarrassing. Oh my god, stag! Horseback gunplay is a Kate Vi AO3 tag. That sounds like a good tag to me. Welcome in. Hello. I'm going on a... I just ended my rant about incels. I'm drawing Hasman Hotel commission for Jekyll. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Stag. Also, hi! Hi, Muffy! Hi! Hello, everybody! Yeah. I'm happy to have you here. I'm having, like... just kind of an existential conversation. Not, like, bad. I just got a little bit heated, which I don't normally do. Typically, I'm just, like, talking about some bullshit. But, you know... it happens from time to time. Sometimes you just get a little passionate about people doing their best and how much it hurts when people refuse to try and then blame it on others when things don't go well, you know? Is this a new model? Yes! It's the customizable Akizone model. We're passing a fat blunt back and forth and talking about life. Yes! Also, my overlay is cute. Thank you! Thank you. Wait, you can see I have little icons behind me. I don't think I'd seen you streaming art since coming back. I've done it only like 2 or 3 times. I think only twice. This would be my third. Since my return. Twin Peaks: The Return. So cute. Thank you. Yeah, hold on, let me show off a little. I got some, you know, there's dim lighting going on here, so you're gonna... It's a little, you know, it's not quite, but you can get a good look. It's an uncanny resemblance, right? Hold on, let me... There we go. Adorable, yay! How's the stream been? It's been good, thank you for asking. I forgot how irresistibly leggy the model is. I was imagining you with the 1-foot-long legs and no shins! When I inevitably retrieve a body that is 100% unique to my own, the legs will be shorter. But in the meantime... Where's my Oshi Cotton Hill? Fuck off. You love a stumpy broad. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm but a little teapot, short and stout, okay? Little stump-legged person, hellos. Alright. Okay, come on. I'm putting the Menhera bandages back on. Model is pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I know it's not quite unique in the same way that the cartoonier depiction is, but I had to, you know, weighing the pros and cons, I prefer the emotions, the range of emotions I have here. Goodbye, Miguel! Thank you for stopping by and watching. Unfortunately, I have to lurk. That I had at least got to say hi. Yeah, no worries at all. No worries at all. I'm glad you could say hi. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Dude, I wore myself out. I've worn myself out caring. Which is what you're not supposed to do, right? That's the conversation we were having, but it's okay. It happens. Sometimes you just get heated. I've been passionate and heated about things that weren't sincere, like social inequity and like she's empty. No. I'm just low energy. That's why I look like this, okay? I've had people say, Kimmy, why do you look so sad when you are so bubbly and excited? And to that I say, I do not always have the energy to be bubbly and excited. So I need people to lower their expectations, and when they look at me, when they look at me, they can expect a gloomy, low energy woman. And if I happen to be high energy, then it's Gatmoe. And if I happen to be low energy, then it's what's expected. You only get heated on like 3 things and 2 of them are stupid. Are they video games? It's a win-win, exactly. It's very strategic on my end, okay? Trust that. Actually genius. Thank you. Thank you so much. Just on a quest, when you take a test and die, does that mean you passed? Did the test kill you? Or is it unrelated? Anyway, yes, perhaps you did pass on the test. They say fake it till you make it, and brudda, sometimes I don't got it in me to fake it. That's right. God. That was definitely like, it's a self-imposed expectation to be on all the time when streaming, of course, but it's something I felt kind of like self-conscious about when I was streaming a few years back. I was like, I don't always have it in me to be like chipper and happy, especially because I was like kind of going through it. Like, I was experiencing the horrors and the trials, and I just didn't really have it in me to always be so up, you know? Hello? Expedition 33 won. What? Claire Awards raid. Hello. Welcome in, Bodega Rat. I assume you were watching the awards. Is that correct? You and your buns. Welcome in, buns. My name is Kimberly Crane. Today I'm working on a commission. But what I'd love to do around here is we do a lot of chatting, we do a lot of talking. Spooky topics, weird topics, gross things, unsettling things. I love horror games and horror movies, and I love having you all here today. What Friend Slop won the Friend Slop Awards? Be nice. It's not bad to have friends and to have games to play with those friends, right? Not everybody wants to play TF2 together. My Friend Slop of choice is Roblox. I like to play Roblox Bingo and Horse Life. Okay, and if somebody else wants to play Peak, that's fine. Soul Calibur 2 Arcade is my Friend Slop. That's good. That's a good choice. I kind of like Steal the Brain Rot. I actually don't know that one. I saw the thumbnail for it, but I didn't play it. Yeah, Kimmy loves talking about the Atom that isn't me. Okay. Don't expose me in front of everybody. This is true. I am somebody who fixates greatly on, like, dumb cartoons. I love cartoons. I love animation. Very passionate about art and animation. But you can't bait me into talking about that now. I already spent, like, at least 20 minutes or plus talking about stupid cartoons, so... Still the Brain Rot breaks my heart. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe we can play together. I saw a man steal a child's cappuccino assassino. That's tragic. Wait, no it's not. Kids shouldn't have caffeine. Playing TF2, but people keep moaning when the scout gets hurt. What do you... It's not Dead Space. It's not like it's, Resident Evil. It's barely Rayona, right? Oh, except for, like, in the Meet the Medic, I feel like there's a lot of good shots of the the Merc's getting like hurt in cute ways, and the Scout, you know, getting his teeth knocked out. Aww. Aww. Wait, there's something other than StarCraft 2? Oh, did I say I assume Soul Calibur, what the fuck? Yeah, wait, Soul Calibur 2 would be wait. So she's not a gamer. She is. Kimmy loves game. Kimmy love game, but Kimmy not no game. Watches MSS Blue just to watch Scout get kidnapped and beat up again. True. Truth nuke. I love MSS Blue. I love the spy in MSS Blue with my whole heart and my whole soul. Soul Calibur 2 is acceptable. Okay, thank you. They also have the bandage cosmetics too for all classes now. Yay! Bro, I haven't played since my embarrassing story I told earlier this stream that the last time I played TF2 was like maybe a year ago. And I was singing to myself, but I didn't realize I had toggled on the like push to talk was toggled on, and I was singing. I was just playing in like a public map, public match, and I wanted to die so badly. Oh, oh, you're a freak. This is true. I cannot deny. Nizunagi. And the the Ox, is that how you pronounce that? The Ox 539. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad my freakishness is a selling point. We did talk a lot about like Ryona last stream yesterday, and we before that I made them watch I forced chat to watch clips of House of Velez with me. What were you singing? I don't remember. It was so long ago. It's not a selling point? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Oh, baby. That's right. That's right. You remember. You were there. You remember the good times. Yeah, so it's like half... My interests are juvenile in one way or another. It's either like serious... and gory and very sincere. It's always sincere, but like otherwise it's just goofball shit, you know? I love Looney Tunes, but I also love Saw. And I mean that. I love both of those things deeply. Is House of Velez a Minecraft has-been hotel? No, you dumb bitch. It's a... It's like a... How do you... It's like a puzzle game with lots of purposefully like fetishy death and gore. Oh, it's not. Okay, sorry. Please feel free to correct me. I asked all my coworkers today if they would give up video games to meet the Grinch. Why would they say yes? I understand why you asked me. I can't even fathom why they would agree. Thinking about the Grinch made me rhyme. This is sick. I have sickness. I have illness. Saw is basically Looney Tunes if they weren't fucking around. Yes, dude. It's to me, it's like Tom and Jerry, especially the like, the cop drama aspect of Agent Strom and Agent Hoffman like chasing after one another. Them trying to figure out like who the Jigsaw apprentices are, while he's like setting up traps and like putting them through trials. Bro, that shit. That's Tom and Jerry. That's Looney Tunes. Hey, the Grinch. Like the cool Grinch or the Jim Carrey Grinch? Hey! Both are good. Okay? Accept this. And dare I say neither are cool, okay? They're both social outcasts with no friends. And that's why we love him. They seem pretty confused. I imagine, yeah. Sounds like they would be, right? Ugh. Oh my god. Get normal. Okay. Relatable, yeah, same. That's why I love him so dearly. And it is Grinch season, thank goodness. Technically, you could argue that Halloween could be considered Grinch season also, just due to the fact that Halloween is Grinch night, but it's not technically, you know, what people associate him with. Pop there, thank you! Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I'm happy to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Remembering that Game Boy colored Grinch game where whoever did the CG art was clearly horny AF. I showed you guys. Oh, maybe you weren't here yesterday. I don't remember. It was kind of a blur, honestly. I don't remember who was where when, but the Jim Carrey like 2000 Grinch promotional artwork was all sort of like anime styled in that way. Like he's very pretty. And they give him like cute eyes and eyelashes and like eyebrows and stuff. I don't know. It is the festive season, isn't it? That's right. That's right. Thank you. You're all being very giving. Many gifts today. Yeah, but the CG art in that game in particular was very, very, you know, I feel like a furry drew those. Which is good. I'm glad they did. This is somber music. Can we get a little, hold on, you know what I need? I know what we need. I know what we need. Oh yeah. Okay, so here's this like creature that I'm drawing, and she's getting her tail examined by this funny, strange little man. Maybe a little loud, hold on. Just a little. There we go. Perfect. Kimmy, I can't articulate how fucking somber the music was when you were having your deep talk earlier. It was driving me to the brink of insanity. Well, I feel like that's fitting, don't you? It's Yumesuki soundtrack, like I said earlier. This creature, like, you don't want the viewers to know what show it's from. Well, this isn't from any... Listen. They don't need to know. They don't need to know. Maybe we should be ashamed. I know I was just telling you all to be your unabashed selves, but maybe not. Maybe we don't need to know everything about each other. And you can all know how much I think it's cute when girls get beat up, but I don't need them all to know that I like Hazbin Hotel. I mean, it's inevitable, right? That they would find out. You're at an OC. This? It's not even yours. It's been off the air for some time now. That's why I'm confused. Boy, that says a lot. Alright, buddy. I am here with my Emily the Strange comics, okay? And my Lenore the Little Dead Girl and my Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Yes, I know. I understand. But, like, I'd rather people find out I like women in pain. Well, I want them to enjoy the pain at least a little. I think maybe that's why I like Hazbin Hotel, right? I'm self-inflicting the pain of, like, theater kid, Sparkle Dog, Panic at the Disco, like, Electro Swing bullshit. I've read Fangs. Oh, I'm not sure. Is it a comic? Autorayona, now that's a new one. I think there's a word for that. I'm not... I think it's just self-inflicted torture, perhaps, maybe? What, I'm looking up things. Oh, it's a webtoon? Webcomic? Kimmy going to the sound test to hear pain noises in Soul Calibur 3, trying to find the most sus ones? Also, my YouTube feeds found me some fun comics. Okay. That may have been how I found House of Velez. Not Soul Calibur specifically, But I did see that that channel had a bunch of, you know, fighting game stuff. Of course, of course. No, more like, as much as I love gore and, like, intense violence, I think my ideal Ryona is more akin to, like, Rumble Roses. I like it to be a bit of an equal fight. I like there to be a reason behind the brawling and the bruising and the bleeding and the crying, the hair pulling. I've not heard of Emily the Strange in a while. Well, get used to it because I love that sort of like late 90s, early 2000s goth emo crap. I'm all about that here. It's beat my own ass. Always wanted to try Rumble Roses, wrestling fan reasons. Yes! I grew up watching wrestling. Oh my god. Dude, peak femininity to me as a kid was watching Chyna on WWE. And her, oh my god. She was just so fucking beautiful. I mean, everything about her hair, her body, her outfit, she's just perfect. I got the Emily the Strange novelization to read still. Dude, I have this, this, like, complete collection of it says All Things Strange on it. I was so happy to find it. I got it secondhand, too. I was like, I think I saw it in the public library, but I never heard anyone talk about it, ever! Well, I'm a fan of, like, Emily the Strange and Ruby Gloom, stuff like that, you know? My paradoxical self-liking cannibalism but extreme gore makes me hold my tummy as my eyes turn to spirals and I go, oh brother, I can't look. Carry on Wayward Son, thank you so much for the follow. I mean, I definitely still cringe at, like, some, like, gore in movies if it's intense. I mean, we were talking about Welcome to Derry earlier. It's really hard to watch those kids getting hurt. Like, I have really low tolerance for this, because they're child actors. I don't like to see them getting hurt. It makes me sad. But when it's something like Saw, it's like I'm prepared, you know, I'm ready. Wait! Holds my hand up. Looks at you holding your hand up, patiently. With waiting eyes and patient eyes. Speaking of old spooky stuff, I really want to I need to do a React Andy stream with you guys. Just mostly, even less than reacting, I kind of just want to show you guys these videos so that I feel like deserve an audience. I want to watch them with people. I've spoken before about products videos, which I believe a new one is coming out this weekend. But, you know, several other, like, creative and, like, animated horror things that I really think deserve an audience. I would love to watch through Salad Fingers with you guys. Of course it has an audience, but it's, like, it's iconic. The knife scene in Welcome to Derry had me freaking out. Oh my god, dude. A lot of tense moments in that. I appreciate that there is levity in the like humor and like goofiness of like Pennywise, but lots of intense stuff. I learned the hard way when we were discussing mustard gas attacks in high school history class that I have exactly one weakness when it comes to gore. Oh my goodness. I mean, oh geez, dude. When I think about, anything about, like, burning is too much for me. Burning alive. Welcome to Derry had some of that too. Fucking horrifying. God. And I'm thinking, like, what are my limits? I don't like burning, and acid and stuff like that really freaks me out. And just chemical stuff, like, and like, radiation reactions. Too much, man. Did you really just stare at me quietly holding my hand up and dono wall me? What? I didn't do anything. Dono wall? What does that mean? What is Donawa? I can't wait to see Donna again. Forgets who Donna is? But yeah, who are you talking about? Who's Donna? Wait. Being burned alive and drowning Jenny. Oh, drowning scary. Oh, dirty Donna! Yes! Sorry, I forgot I mentioned product. I was thinking about dairy. Yes, I'm so excited! I'm so freaking stoked, dude. I think she's probably my favorite product character. Maybe Celestis comes in like close second. Your wife? No, Dirty Donna. Dirty Donna, who I think should be more people's wives, but... she's a little bit scary looking, but I promise you that she serves cunt. She's kind of, awesome. Yeah, I'm thinking she's awesome. I don't know, I love the voice. I love the smoker voice. She gets real low when she talks like this. I can't even get as low as she does. But it's perfect. I love it. The like, Dr. Girlfriend. Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. I love deep voices on ladies like that. Especially the accent, of course, sells it. Project is so... Yes! Dude, the range. I know they have, like, people, like, friends that... Or, like, reoccurring voice actors that do voices as well, but... Like, for Mother, I believe, the voice of Mother is somebody who does, like, Sims YouTube. Dr. Mrs. the Monarch girlfriend. No, if she's Mrs. the Monarch, then she's not girlfriend anymore. They're married. Dr. Mrs. my wife. Is he refers to her? So cute. Oh, I love the Metro Bros. Oh no! I don't want to end, but I always regret it if I go over the 4-hour mark. Oh, no. My bad, I forgot she still kept the... If she still kept the girlfriend part on, I just know she's Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. That's okay! Yes, everything about her. I mean, I love that, like, mid-century aspect of the Venture Bros, even though it, like... is, like... retro future, but also, modern. Like, the present. It's just so... I love that look. I mean, everything about that is... I mean, hold on, Let me save this and we can just chat a little bit before I'm on my way in a few minutes. Let me make my way to the other side of the office. Oh, my lighting is still weird, sorry. Okay, much better. Hi! Hello! Today was good. I got a lot done on that picture. I was worried that I'd be slacking and lacking and drawing too slow. Despite talking nearly the whole time, I got that shit done. Mostly. I'm staring at you and wondering if you'd like Eternity Egg. It just hit early access and it's everything to me. I feel like I heard about that. Is that the game that looks like iPad Baby? Yeah, it kind of does look like iPad Baby. Not quite the same, but it is what I thought it was. What kind of game is it? I love the way it looks, but I don't know about how it plays. I think about that scene where she's in the bathroom with those other girls and she gets defensive about being perceived as a man because of her voice, and the other girls are like, no. We just want to know what lipstick shade that is. Yes! The girl that asked that, her name is Kim. And I wish so desperately that she got to, like, she ever made a comeback, but she was just like a one-off, or yeah, like a one-off character. Maybe once or twice. I don't remember. I love that, like, Sheila, who, you know, Dr. Girlfriend's name is Sheila, gave her, like, her card. She's like, you look like you'd make a good supervillain. Like, it's so cute. I love that. I'm like, she should be a supervillain. iPad Baby? That's what the game is called. iPad Baby? Hold on, I'll link it. I want to play this on stream. That was the plan for today, but I needed to get work done because I didn't get the work done yesterday. People had so many theories about him coming back as a secret villain. I know. It's okay. Like, I get it. Like, it's not top priority when, you know, you've got so many other characters to focus on, and she was just, like, a one-off. Like, it's fine. I'm pretty sad about, like, Trina having to take, like, the backseat in general. Triana, not Trina. Triana. Because she freaking, because of the voice actress was, I think, Jackson, one of the two. One of the two guys' girlfriend, and then they or like wife or whatever, and they broke up, and, you know, it wasn't, you know, she wasn't on the project anymore. It's too bad, but it's okay. Also, her name is Sheila, and I vividly remember that because it's my mom's name, and she is so mother. She is so mother, you're right. Yeah, Doc Hammer's wife, yeah. Well, ex-wife. Right? They broke up? That's the lore I was fed. And that's why she... Yeah. That's my understanding. Is that they broke off and then she wasn't part of it anymore. Which is too bad. You know, I always hope that things like that can end amicably, and then, especially, you know, for the sake of art. But if she just, you know, the character arc was over, I suppose, and it's cool. It's good that Dean moved on. Maybe not in the way that he did, but I gotta rewatch the last couple seasons, honestly, because I've seen, like, the first, like, 6 through so many times because the show takes, you know, so much time between seasons. It took so much time. God, rest in peace. Drawing break where we gonna relive yesterday. I'm done. I'm about to move on. I'm about to pass on. Yeah, I need to rewatch the NYC seasons because they're not nearly as fresh in my mind as the other ones. Of course, I gave, you know, they had so much more time to cook, and I watched them over and over, waiting for the new seasons. And those ones I only watched once. So, okay, guys, I had a really awesome day today. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope that you enjoyed watching me draw. If not, too bad. So sad. Next week we will yap. Again, I do want to play that iPad Baby game, but maybe I'll play it on a different day, and we can save Thursday for yapping, as usual. But, if that is the case, I will post about it on my Twitter, which I will link in just a moment. Here is where you can find updates on my streams, and I will post beforehand or when I go live. You can find it there, and you can also find other posts pertaining to me, Kimberly Crane, and the fucked up, crazy, spooky little world I live in, okay? So keep your eyes peeled for that, if you are so inclined. Kimmy, what am I going to do once you're gone? Wait until next stream. And have a good weekend. How about that? Can you do that? You do that for me? Okay. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. You guys, you always keep such good company. I love my chat. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I love the vibes that we have curated and the conversations that we carry are lovely to me. There, that's a less parasocial way of putting it. Let me open my following list and send you guys on your way in just a moment. Always glad to be here. Yay! Oh, it makes me so happy. I'm so glad to hear that. Oh, it's such a shame that one artist that's working on the 3D Atom for VR chat, they quit their stream an hour before I do. And I want to raid into them so bad. I have to like start earlier sometime. Let's see. Maybe I should read someone I'm not following because it looks... Everybody seems to be doing Game Awards stuff, which I'm pretty sure ended, so... She took it back, she hates... Oh, grow up! Been another chill time listening as I draw... Yay! Oh, that's wonderful. I am over the moon to be good podcast. I'm happy to be second monitor entertainment. Sincerely. Alright, give me just a second. We can chat a little bit while I find somebody. What the hell? My watch is telling me to charge before bed. Charge this. Let's see. Music's too quiet, hold on. There we go. Thank you for being patient. My streams make you look forward to the work week nearing its end. Oh, I'm flattered. Thank you. I'm happy. It's the very least I could do, you know? I don't know why I chose Thursday, but honestly it just like feels good for me, you know? Oh, that incredibly sweet bug woman that raided me yesterday. She's streaming. She's live right now, but she seems to be doing ASMR, I'm not sure. I'll keep her in mind. I'll open her in the other tab. You know what? It would be kind of me, but you know, it's not really. You guys aren't here for the quiet, you know, calming, dulcet tones. I think you're here for the chaos. Maybe a little bit of both, I don't know. Okay. Oh, perfect. But another art stream. I'm going to be reading into one Miss Misha Pion. Cute bunny girl. Cute bunny girl. Sending off my chat to a different Twitch stream. You got me into has-been, so it's reparations for you to have good streams. Thank you. I think. I work Saturday to Wednesday, so this is my Saturday and it's a pretty chill way to spend it. Thank you for spending your Saturday with me. That actually means so much, dude. Thank you. Now I'm being reprimanded. You deserve it. You know what you've done. I can disarm how loud and obnoxious I usually am for the sake of anyone. I'm here to watch a horror fanatic talk to herself and lose her mind. Perfect. Because that's what happens at least once a stream. This is usually my Monday, but I got lucky and got a day off. I hope your day off was wonderful. Thank you for spending your evening with me, and that goes for everybody. Thank you so much. And I will see you most certainly next Thursday, 8 p.m. Same time, same place, okay? But Perhaps also another day if I can, if I get that game up and running and I feel like it's something I want to play with you guys, okay? Again, I will post about it on that Twitter I linked earlier. You can also find the Twitter in my information down below, in my info boxes and my links and whatnot. Let's get this show on the road. Please be very respectful, be polite, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you guys around, okay? Get out of here. Get out. Go on. Bye.
Like
Greetings.
the Earth revolves around the sun doesn't revolve around us.
Welcome in, Raiders.
And they were like,
hello, welcome in.